Yo, how's everybody doing? I actually made it home on time. So, you know, just be prepared for hell to freeze over or something. Do you think Polaris Dawn is going to launch soon? We'll see. So there's a temporary flight restriction for Saturday morning. Cape Canaveral Kennedy Space Center temporary restriction. Saturday, August 31st from 5:29 UTC to 9:50. Oh. Well, yeah, you know. Hopefully it's cooler today. Yeah, Kyler, it's actually really nice. Yeah, JDG, I actually said I was going to be back here at 2, and I got here at 2. So, that's pretty neat. I actually got back on time, which is pretty crazy. Face the camera, please. So, yeah. Pretty good, man. Pretty good. That's, yeah, got back on time. The traffic wasn't bad. Those are words I never thought I would say. How many cars did you have to force off the road? Like I said, there was not a lot of traffic. It was really okay. So we do have a Starlink tonight at 1:18. And then there's Starlink 810 at 1:39 a.m. And then next space flight said, there's that TFR. Next space flight says 3:38. Sure. So Falcon 9 isn't grounded? I don't think so. I was under the impression that Falcon 9s were grounded. That's... I don't know. I really don't. I don't know. I don't know what's happening. I guess, but I guess not. But I knew that 1062 popping might delay Polaris Dawn by like a day or something. Like I thought next week, but also the TFR is there, 5:30 UTC, which is 12. That's, yeah. That is the launch window. Hey, Vin. Are we there yet? No. Different news. NS26. NS26 did launch. Here, check this out. It launched this morning. Take a look-see. Oh, headphone users, by the way. Headphone users. Headphone users. There was no specific grounding order given. Yeah, yeah. Headphone users, 5 seconds.
Just start. 2, 1.
And there she goes. New Shepard has cleared the tower on its way to space.
Nice. And then.
That gorgeous hover above the landing pad. And booster touchdown, a successful touchdown of the booster for the NS-26 mission.
Nice. Very nice. It's gonna be weird seeing New Glenn hover. It's gonna be something. But yeah, that was a suborbital tourist flight, which was pretty cool. That took off this morning. It was quite good. I missed it. I was stuck. Traffic. Not a lot of traffic. Anyway, yeah, that's pretty awesome, man. Pretty good. Anyway, so yeah, guys, we're way behind schedule today because, yeah, like I said, I knew I wouldn't be back until 2, and I actually predicted the traffic patterns pretty on par today, which once again scares me. But yeah, we'll just jump into some workers for a little bit. Then we'll do space news and then summer car for after hours. So let's jump into it. When are you going into space on stream for us? I don't know. I'd rather build the rocket than fly on it, to be honest with you. Yeah, Joe, everywhere you search says it's grounded. Yeah, I don't know. We got TFRs, but see, here's the thing. Return to flights with Falcon 9 are really freaking quick because, once again, SpaceX has the flight data. They've landed it successfully so many times, so this fault tree might not take very long. You know, like... Definitely something said by someone that's never flown on a rocket. Okay. You crack up every time you see this rocket launch. It looks like it's a baby engine out of KSB. Nice. Falcon 9 was never grounded from 1062. It's only the investigation. People just thought one meant both. Yeah. All right, so we're back in Harkers and Resources. We are actually profitable. That's why I've titled this stream, We've Broken the Debt Cycle by Selling Freedom Juice. So, Polar Stone set for Saturday morning question? We got another power plant up and running. And yeah, we're actually doing pretty well. I ground out like 14 hours of this game on Tuesday. And we broke the damn debt cycle that way, which is pretty awesome. Check this out, dudes. We started moving people into the new Algalin City. Oh, yeah. Pretty good, huh? You don't need that many firefighters. Let's go with 1. Hey, Hotbox. More like the people's juice. Yeah, we don't know. Our freedom juice. So yeah, we started moving people in, and we added a technical university over here, so we could do research faster, and also so we could get more highly educated people around here. But yeah, check that out, man. I'm pretty proud of this city, you know? We got a movie theater, we got the Grand Bodega. You know, we got idling diesel noises. Do you want pizza now? Yeah, I'll have a slice, free. Just a slice. For now. School is up. Kindergarten's up. Where did we put people in? Hold on. Oh. Yeah, that diesel truck noise is pretty obnoxious. Oh, that's right. We have the grain train going. The city is already built, yeah. Yeah, you can ignore that. We got the farm up and running. The farm can farm year round, which is actually pretty nuts. And yeah, we can just keep harvesting, and we can keep harvesting and keep harvesting, which is absolutely absurd to me. Like, considering, I mean, it's not absurd, we're in the desert. As long as we got humidity, we're good to go. Question on tomorrow's night's launches. I'm seeing Starlink and Polaris Dawn are just under 2 hours apart. Oh, yeah.
What's going on with Polaris Dawn?
It might be launching on Saturday morning, Friday night into Saturday morning. Because, you know, why wouldn't it? Primo hates Elon. Bye. Yep.
I hope the rocket breaks again.
Whoa. Hang on. Yo, let me eat the Rockingham and Lime Rock. Oh yeah, baby. Hey, Kara. NASCAR is doing more road courses. Wait, NASCAR is racing Lime Rock? I don't hate that. That's pretty cool. Oh, nice, Mishu. There you go. Truck Series, June 15th. All right. Cool. Yeah, she forgot your slice, Chad. Dang. Beefer than the IR 330. Mishu, you know what's crazy? That helicopter is made about 40, 50 kilometers away from where I live. I don't live near you. Let me put it that way. That's cool, man. Sikorsky. Good helicopter. All right. You don't? I worry that oval racing is going the wayside of the future. Ringo, I like the way that Indy does it. Indy does good road courses, but Indy also does Indy and short tracks, and not short tracks, but NASCAR should do have like a couple of short tracks, you know, like the legendary short tracks, the legendary super speedways, and yeah, throw road courses in, man. What are the current efforts in game? Well, sorry, excuse me. It's hard to talk and eat. Guys, we have no dollar debt. Nothing. We paid it off. Waste incinerator produced 1,000 tons of ash. Lovely. And we are extremely profitable on the ruble. Look at our ruble exports last month. 225 G's, man. Yeah, they're gonna start Brissett, Zizep, but he has no weapons, dude. Hey, Lisa. What's up? Liza. Liza. What did I... How do you say it, Liza? Is it Liza? I was calling you Liza yesterday. I'm curious to see how the season will be. It's going to be a train wreck, dude. So, Clangbang, what are we working on? Well, we got to work on populating the city here, first and foremost. Once we populate up this city, we got to get the bus lines figured out so we can get people to the refinery. We need sewage to the damn refinery, too. The U is decorative. Lazar was taken. All right, got it. I'll call you that from now on. The season was never going to be anything but a rebuilding year, and a lot of fans are still in denial about that. Yep. So, we get this city populated, and we staff the refinery correctly, we're never going to have to worry about money again. If we can get that bitumen pipeline to just be constantly producing, we basically make a money printer. Bitumen is trading at a pretty damn high price. I mean, it always does. It's $2.47 a ton. Or $2.17 a ton on the dollar. So that's, yeah, that's going to be super useful. I really need to work on, for this city, we need to work on a bigger construction hub. I have a construction hub down here, and it works. Okay. But I need to build a bigger construction hub like we did at Revue. Like, we need the 5 construction depots in a row, 2 road depots, big technical office, big demo office, and big medium distro around a gigantic repair station. Keep all of our vehicles well maintained. The other thing is that I think I need a sewage line up here. Usually we have these emergency services. The Blackhawk sounds quite different, just a bit. Oh, yeah. Oh yeah, that little pea shooter of a helicopter. Yeah, of course. We also need to work on construction for this highway. See if I can get the highway down here to connect in with Nader. That would be super useful. Yeah, we really got to oversee. We don't have much time either. We got to oversee the expansion of this city. Like, yeah, see. We got ambulances for the hospital now. There needs to be another pub and tavern down here. All right, so let's go to the Garawi construction. Build the comrades an oasis near the city, yes. We also really need to extend the sewage line up there. We gotta... Requires proper slope. Gotta get this thing... This is a big old sewer line. The idea is we gotta get this connected up. Always be switching. Cool. That way we won't have to send a freaking truck up here all the damn time. Really? And while we're at it, we should probably get the plumbing up here too, you know. Let's get some water switches in. Water's got to go backwards, so right there. Always be switching. Hi, do you need to connect all the buildings with the big pipes manually? No, you have to connect them to local area effects, like water substations and stuff, is what they're called. I always add switches, guys, because you never know when you're going to tee off and add more. That should get us plumbing and septic up here. Well, not septic. We would be off septic, but now we just got to connect a lot of this stuff in with footpaths. Got to connect them in. There we go. That's all connected in. That's all connected in right here. It's too close to the building. We gotta put in some sewage. Mirror it, reverse it. I had to put it over there because apparently I can't build it under power lines. Honestly, EJ, I thought you were probably gonna give up on this map as well. Dude, yeah. I was getting close to the point where I'm just like, why am I even trying? And then we got there. Why won't it lock in? Whatever. So I'll just redo it. The reason why I had to redo that is because of it was fouling it was fouling on the water pipe. What do you mean requires proper slope? It's going downhill. Fine. We'll do it that way. Did you buy helicopters as well? I have some, yeah. All right, let's go to Garawi Construction and, yep, get that in. Do that, do that. Of course, I built that one with the footpath on the wrong side like an idiot. This is gonna require a lot of steel, but it's all right. We got the cash, baby. There. All right, truck should start rolling. Here we go. Electricity problem in Corberud. Don't care. That's just the solar power plant. I think it means it was downhill too sharply. I've also opened up all buildings. You can live wherever you want. But we do have to start relocating people. I don't want to use people from Shellac because we already drained that city once. We gotta let it replenish. We gotta let the population rebuild. This place looks like a good candidate. So what I'm doing is I'm relocating citizens. Forcibly relocating citizens to live in my nice new fully furnished and lavish city. I'm forcing them at gunpoint to be happy. You will own everything and you will be happy. Wait. No. I'm trying to follow through with that whole, utopia thing. That's something that they, didn't do in real life. Across the street from the fire station. Okay, cool. Update from Jared. What's up, Creeper? Can the fire station catch fire? Ironic. I don't think so. I wanted to share some updates. The primary factor driving the launch timing for Polaris Dawn is the splashdown weather within Dragon's limits. Like an ISS mission, we don't have the option to delay long on orbit, so we must ensure that the forecast is as favorable as possible before we launch. We sincerely apologize to those who have traveled to see our launch and have faced delays. Many of our guests were able to witness 1062's final Starlink mission. Well, it's unfortunate she didn't stick the last landing. The cause is well understood, and she successfully completed her mission. 1062 had an incredible career, flying many notable missions, including Inspiration 4 and AX-1. It's remarkable to think about the life of this amazing rocket, led from the day she first rolled off the assembly line. When we are ready to launch, we'll be working with the same window as previously briefed. The crew remains in quarantine, staying productive, keeping fit, and ready to launch within approximately 30 hours of receiving a favorable forecast. Space exploration demands patience, resilience, and teamwork. We are deeply grateful for the dedication of everyone involved for the support of those who believe in our mission. Together, we are pushing the boundaries of what's possible and continuing humanity's journey to the stars. Right on. Ashkel, what's going on, buddy? Thank you for the 4 months. Hello, fellow engineers. Is it already September? Don't remind me. It feels like I went on the road trip yesterday. That was like 2.5 months ago. Yeah, please don't do that again. I saw a back to school advertisement on the news the other day, and I'm like, back to school? Oh crap, nope, we're a week from September. Okay. Whoops. Okay. Now that we're about to relocate an entire village, let's pick. Let's just keep going down the list, ready? I'm just putting some people in every single one of these things. We're just going down, back and forth. And now what we're gonna need to do is buy the bus. Window, Microsoft! That one has nobody in it. Welcome to the new apartment. You're the only one that lives in this 20-story building. Efficiency. We're gonna have to set up the bus line like now. Man, how many frickin' houses did we? How many houses did we select? I mean, I knew it was a lot, but all right, all right. I'm just trying to go around the horn. That was a lot of people. that we're ending up moving. How many freaking buildings did I select? Okay. What's the population of this town now? 400 people in the new part of the city. There's a lot in the old parts of the city too, though. Yeah, I spread that out pretty good. Nice. All right, now let's get that bus station ready to go. Where are these people trying to get to? Current demands: food, electronics, and praying. Yeah, that's not happening. Unless I give them a bus over to the mosque over there. Conveyor belt production research is finished. Revue, please. Unemployment is too high. That's fine. Citizens' health is too low in Algalin. Don't worry about that. I just built a brand new hospital. Power substation is done. Okay, cool. Technical University. Road vehicle production, baby! Should we do that or semiconductors? Which is going to take longer? Dude, we are about to start making cars. Can you believe that? We're about to get over the hump. Semiconductors are less time. And then I did tell them to start building the dock out here too. I don't. Make dock. Is the train still waiting? No, it's not. It should be over here loading. Dude, look at that. 179,000 in profit. Frick you. We're at 6 figures. That's so good. And that dollars is straight profit, dude. We have quarter mil on both sides, man. Quarter mil on both sides. Oh, that's sick. I think it might be high time to put some airports in, dudes. Man, these guys get stuff done quickly. Cheapers creepers. We're really hitting a good threshold here, man. This is nuts. Like like my profits are spiraling out of control. I mean, our profits are spiraling out of control or something. Police station's done. Oh, yeah. Yeah, police cars. We have a lot of police cars. Oh, that's awesome. We need a courthouse now. Let's get the courthouse and we'll put it across the street. This is nuts, man. This game gets really fun when it spirals out of control like this. Like your profits are spiraling out of control instead of debt. It's an amazing feeling. Prison? I have a prison over in Revue. I don't know if they'll, like, go to that. The other thing is that we need to see the demographic for Algalin. Algalin is any area that's in the dotted, that's the region for the city. So we could put down a city hall here and we could see the demographics if we want to. And by if we want to, I mean I want to. Re-education center. Yeah, we can make those. Or we could build a prison like up in the mountains over here or something, which would be kind of cool. Like, once again, sky is the limit, baby. We, come on. Really? Come on. Come on. Fine. I'll find another spot with blackjack. Oh yeah, I dispatched everybody. That's right. I don't know what we should put there. And I don't know where I should put the city hall. Whatever. Anyway, the other thing we need... Okay, we got a road depot. We gotta buy a couple of buses here. Gotta make a new line. This is the Algulin intercity transport. Go from that bus stop to that bus stop. Just go around the horn. Perfect. We need to take one of those buses that we just bought. They're waiting in customs right now. With blackjack. No. Do you think Jacques Fresco's ideas are communist? I don't know who that is. We have to come up with a color scheme for the inner city bus. I like that one because it's very easy to spot. All right, now the next bus. This bus platform is Al. We'll call it New Glen. New Glen. New Glen. Nova Glen. Yeah. Nova Glen Central. Now we need to make a new line that goes Nova Glen labor.
Discovery,
Hey,
go and
Krish,
throttle up.
thanks for the raid. Barak with a 65-month. Novo Gulag. This is not Al Gulin, this is Old Gulin. We'll just say old Outland. This is Novoglin. Why no bus stop at the refinery? What else would we be stopping for? There's a bus stop over here, so we could get to the fire station and the power plant, but that's Old Glynn. Oh, I already... Old Outland bus platform. Oh, it renamed it. Cool. I had to raid you because my sound driver crashed and your stream is actually worth watching even without sound. Thanks, D-Chris. I appreciate that, man. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate you, buddy. Thank you. $20 should be good for now. That said, I gotta restart my PC. No sound is just not good enough. All right. Yeah, a new hub for this city is really gonna be needed a lot. I think I'm gonna put it right here. Is that most of that stuff in range? Hold on, let me go into road stuff and like a vehicle repair station. Most of it would be in range if it's over here. Okay, we can... Oh yeah, that's right. I made a spot for it right here. Yeah, we were starting to make a spot for this. We didn't have any free bulldozers because they're digging the sewage path. I think they can be reachable with a carefully placed bus stop near the refinery. Maybe we could redo that, but going right to the refinery is really where I want the majority of people going. I have all this damn crude. This oil field is a monster, and right now it's useless because we don't have enough people. I want that bitumen pipeline pumping constantly. Like, I want to max capacity that damn pipeline. And we need to make a new hub for trucks. Like, just, yeah, we need a new hub for trucks. I'm thinking we could leave some of this stuff there, and we could build out a new truck hub here. And I want to keep this area up here to expand the city that way. I think that would be super cool. It occupies a parking lot in the refinery. The only thing going to the refinery is buses anyway. I'm pulling from the tanks, Mishu. I wouldn't worry about it. Gonna take a second for the frickin' police cars to come. Paid off your debts yet? On the dollar, drummer, yeah. Nothing. The ruble, we have 2.5. That was down from the worst it got was 4 million. 3.7 the last time I played. Our workers being bused to the refinery. From over here, yeah, sure. Right now, we don't really have many workers working on this line right now because not all positions that are local are populated yet, meaning we need more people. But we're good to go. The city is getting up and running. We're starting to staff every building. They're gonna go for jobs that are closer first, and once if they can't find work locally, then they'll go to the bus stop. Got to fill up all the local jobs. That's why you've been seeing me change around like the amount of population at school. You don't need like 50 teachers for 7 students. We might in the future, and it's all expandable, which is why I built these big schools in the first place. I built a bigger kindergarten, and I built the big school, and I built the big police station and the big hospital. We do need more experts. We need more highly educated. It might be good to bring in some experts, but you can go and you can look around for higher education people. And we can just pull them out of here. And we can bring them down here so they can work down here. Put them in a nice apartment, you know, free parking. Of course the parking is free, you have no car. Raiding the villages for workers, yep. This village is Rear is starting to repopulate, but yep, we don't want that. Sorry about the idling noise, it's a glitch. This republic is definitely popping. Yeah, of course, you can have all the parking you want, as long as you don't have a car. We can even start to purchase some trains here for, we could do oil export for trains, we could do a lot. I'm actually thinking about going and grabbing another AGMU just so this stuff can get built like on a schedule that doesn't completely suck. Gravel is up and running. We have asphalt production. When is Polaris Dawn scheduled? We don't have a set date, Slackster, but there is a TFR, a temporary flight restriction for Saturday morning, which is good. That would be really good. I added the other.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Kickning, 42 months. Is that sarcastic or implying that Saturday morning is better than 4 a.m. randomly? No, that's good. That's good. More people can watch. Probably talked about it last Space News, but what was all that about Falcon 9 being grounded? There's a mishap investigation, but apparently it's not grounded. I don't really know, Drummer. This is hard for me to discern what's going on because there's just been no information. Talk more about it during Space News if you want, though. Yeah, there's definitely a vacuum, and I'm not really 100% sure what's happening. I don't know what's happening. It's a, yeah, people, it's a mat that different conclusions that you can jump to. All right, cool. How about over here? How we doing? Oh my goodness. I actually, yeah, we can't produce. That's the problem over here. This field, our current field isn't producing enough. We have to expand. I don't know if we have time to take on a project like that, but Revue is doing very, very well. Yeah, this place is the, oh my goodness. Wow. Yeah, and we have a power plant up and running over here as well. We're exporting power. Yeah, I'm thinking about running power lines over here. Because if we do, we can... There's no switch. I don't think that thing is going to anything. I think I built that thing and then never did anything with it. Could always run the power line over there, connect solar power in, and start exporting. You can face the wall if you mention September. Yeah. Are you happy with how this map turned out? Yeah, dude. We're super profitable. Now I can have some fun. Now we can build cities. We can actually play. Trams, boats, whatever. Speaking of that, speaking of boats, how's the dock coming along? Now we can play the game. Train down here? It is. It'd be very Soviet to build a pipeline from your oil fields to the dockyard for export. Well, the other thing to keep into it, why dock? Serious question, because I have the money to mess around with boats and I've never done it before and I want to. The biggest oil deposit in the game is right here. Thinking we might need another city up in the mountains, or at least a crude oil pipeline that goes to the refineries. I want boats too. Yeah, boats because we can. Man. Got another freaking direct source right there. And you need more infrastructure than just the dock, okay? Are the farms producing anything? Oh yeah. Crop exports are very lucrative for us right now. 35 G's of crops. Oh yeah, and we can farm all year round, baby. Food factory time? Red Fox, that's on my list of things to do. We have to remodel Al Suppenladel over here to be a farming town. And we also have to work on Kolsask over here, the coal mine. And we could do with bauxite as well. Bauxite would be quite lucrative. Great names. Al Suppenladel. It was like Al Sulasashma or something, and then I was just like, nah, Al Suppenladel. Because I'm an idiot and I can't pronounce that. Got any impressive builds that are a thumbnail of the town? Yeah, sure. Here you go, Drum B. How was Boston, Ismic? It was alright. Sorry, that was a late reply on my part, dude. I'm still need to jump back and forth. Come on. You need to make a YouTuber face for thumbnails? No, you gotta be like, it's gotta be like a 3/4 view and you gotta be like... Glory to Nyaki Gred. Like that. I hate it. I hate it a lot. I really don't like that. The thumbnail for the GTA 6 breakdown was great. Oh, losing another gravel reserve would be very bad. This one very, very bad. Oof, icky go. I think we'll be all right. Speaking of that, how is our gravel? Back to city that builds you. Oh, they cleaned it up. All right, cool. Sana construction, get in there. High priority. Clickbaited into 12 hours of watch time. You never believe why I played this game for 12 hours. Oh. Dude, the EDK is freaking cheating, man. Look at that thing. It's just building up a storm. How much of the pipeline is finished? Oh, nice. Great success. What are you going to do with all those crops? A food factory would be nice. Research program is finished. Advertising Soviet. Come to place. It's very nice. Look at our hotel. Very good. I actually was thinking about a food factory for Nader. We would just need a place for the train to drop off all the crops. Over here might not be the worst idea. What would we need to do that? We would need a cargo train station. Yes. Yes, very nice. And then I'm wondering if we could make a food factory. Will it connect on the conveyor belt? You barf bag. It won't. But what if we were able to offer you some sort of stock option equity hill sharing program? Would that do anything for you? Side note, if any of you Muppets are freaking watchers of EJ's VODs and you spot a categorization error, please let me know on Discord. That's for the YouTube channel. Yeah. Good luck with your layoffs. I hope your firings go really well. Pleasure's all on this side of the table. Is this our stream now? Yes, Lizar. Yes, this is our stream. Oh. Is the stream title true? We broke the debt cycle, Jigs. Look, look. Look at that, man. No dollars. It's done. We paid it off. And we have 2.5 mil on the ruble, and we are making money hand over fist. The reason why is because I got profitable on the dollar, and then I financed building another refinery so we could export on the ruble. And this refinery right now is more successful than the other freaking refinery. I'm freaking out of crude. You believe that? I'm out of freaking crude oil. Why is it more successful? Because I have a purpose-built city designed for it right next to it, and we just bus people back and forth. That refinery is 250 people. Crude oil rules. Drill, baby, drill. That's right. Like, I might have to start bringing in crude. You're a crude oil. What'd you call me? What the heck did you just say to me? Yeah, we already started diversifying because we got the power plant exporting power. Dude, we could export more power, believe it or not. Like, how far off is the refinery from reconstruction? 14% wear and tear. Dude, we have 76 happiness. 76%. That's real good. We are so back right now. And then over here, what I'm doing, the problem is over here that we don't have enough people in the refinery and we have way too much crude, right? This one has a bitumen line that goes directly to the border, so I don't even need to truck bitumen out of here. And even over here, we have 154 tons of fuel. What I'm trying to do is get Novogulin, the new part of Algolin over here. That's old Algolin. This is Novogulin. We're gonna get this part of the city up and running. And when this part of the city gets going, man, we're gonna be cooking. I would add a fuel export pipe to that refinery. I guess. Are people moving in? I mean, I am moving them in, but yeah. Take a look. All right, ladies and germs, let the 5-day weekend commence. Thanks, Gaw. Yeah, dude, we're doing pretty good, man. We still need more people. Like, you'll know that I haven't filled up all the local positions here, like school, kindergarten, etc., because there's no workers at the bus stop. There's only students and passengers. And you can actually kind of see here what they need. Food and pray. Right now, it's just busing people to the freaking mosque over here. Uh-oh. Yeah, we need to work on that new truck hub, too. That's the big one. All right, we got a bulldozer to do it. Let me take some measurements on the Revue truck, like public works hub. What's the kind of space we're talking about here? 800 by 1,000 for the plot. Easy peasy. Can you build mosques? You cannot build any religious buildings. You don't have to ban religion, but it's fortuitous for you if you do. But you don't have to. Another freaking building. Yeah, that's probably gonna burn down. No way we're getting there in time. If we can save that one, I'll be very impressed. But it doesn't matter, because we're already full up on freaking oil anyway. Is there an electricity problem? I couldn't tell. Why'd it have to do with the substation that's burning to the ground? Free bulldozer. I just had a... Man... If you disable the pumps you don't need, will they still catch fire? Disable them? I don't know, Jeff. I don't know, Jeff, has it? Must have missed that. Good, good. At least you didn't lose the fire truck. Okay, let's get a demo office on it. Do I have another bulldozer ready to go? Yay. Start repopulating. Comrade, quick, come face this wall. Look at this wall. I decided I'm going to change up the plot for this just a little bit. I know this music. Let's change the beat. Fine. By hand for now. I thought that was Michael Caine for a second and got very confused. Lines are the height differences in terrain. Yeah. All my excavators are being used on the to dig up the to dig the sewer lines over here. Oh, there's one. One might be freed up. There's another one. They're going back to the construction office. Okay, we start land now. Let me go look at Revue's design. So on the long axis, we have one road and then all the construction depots. Okay. Yeah, all right, cool. That shouldn't be too hard. We can connect that road in. Should be enough. Or monster fish. That's the guideline. So what we're gonna need now is construction, the 12ers. Yeah, baby. All right, so now the big main road depot is gonna, or maintenance depot is gonna be right here. Are we in range of anything? No, not really. Look at that. It's almost like it was made for it. What I'll probably do is move some of this construction equipment down there, and then we'll just buy new. We can buy new stock. We've got to replace some of the old construction equipment up here just because it's slow. Down here, we're still using a lot of these Skoda 706s. And they're great trucks, but they're 38 miles an hour. They're good for local stuff. Like, these Tatra 138 dump trucks are great, but they're no Mac R series. Yeah, Zaz, we can actually start, like, playing. What do you do now? Well, what do you mean, what do we do? We play. All right, let me temporarily get rid of some of those roads just so we can do that. Because we got the excavators out now. God, I love that. Yeah, baby. Oh, that makes it so much easier. Up in the terrain right there. There we go. Actually, you know, they'll be able to pave the roads in segments better if we just stretch them out first. But we still need to plan this, so... There we go. Are any of these in range of electricity? Nope, they're gonna need a substation. I can route one down here. That's no problem. I don't think they got plumbing either. I mean, that's not too big of an issue. We have plenty of technical services in the area, but whatever. We'll see. All right, let's go here. We need vehicle repair, the largest one. Yeah, we might have to split it so we can get... There we go.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Oh, I see what's going on in here. So sorry to interrupt. Proceed. Big technical services right there. What's the biggest road depot we have? I don't know. We also got to do distro here. We'll make a master distribution area. Let me just make sure I can remake that. Yeah, okay. If we connect that there, can we? Yep. Excellent. I'm just making sure we can connect in everything when we go to make all these roads. Because I want this all paved. I want this place to look nice. So let's get, we can do 2 sets of technical services for all the trash for the city. What else did I do in a Revue over here? I did a road depot, a demo office, technical. There's 2 road depots and big distro. Let's do technicals over here, distro over here, and road depots in the center, or a demo office in the center. I'm gonna slightly modify the design. Train was waiting too long. Oh, that's just border. That's just border traffic, whatever. Wait, that's the poo-poo technical services. Why did I must have misclicked. The idea with these big truck depots is that I'm getting everything in range of a repair station. You see how it highlights the repair depot if I go inside of that dotted line right there? That means the trucks will repair by proxy, which is super useful. Ah. And then over here, double distro. So we go into cargo. And we're doing double distribution right there, man. Sick. I'm worried about these things connecting, guys. So, like, sometimes if you pave the road, it won't do that small connection. I know that these ones will be fine because they're further away, but I'm figuring, you know, just connect all the roads now. Not for the construction depots, not yet. We will pave this and then we'll pave those. We're gonna have to pave them in segments, but it's not that big a deal. All right, so the next thing we need is some big depots here. 16 truck road depot right there. We could probably fit 2 of them. Just flatten out the back of this a little bit. Sick. Here we go. Dude, I'm so happy that we can kind of go ham on this with the designs that I always wanted to do. Now that is a truck depot, baby. This will be able to service everything that we need. You know what? We don't even need this entrance. This back road's doing nothing. Cool. Did you complete the huge road curve you were carving into the mountains? The terrain's ready to go for it, Chaotic. That's up there by Shalak. Until a bad fire or natural disaster. Hey, Cirrus. Hey, Cirrus, why don't you do me a favor and shut the frick up? Hey, why don't you lean into this? Everybody's been leaning in. Why don't you lean into this fist? Why don't you lean? Why are you gonna jinx me like that, man? Oh my. Don't jinx me like that, man. This game has bad juju. You know what I'm thinking? We have the backspace here, so why don't we go here and give us the 16 truck? The 16 truck depots instead. I can see the game just rubbing its hands together. Yeah. Ah, they're not spaced correctly. See, that's what I like about the 12 truck construction depots, dudes. The 12 trucks are the best use for your surface area. You could fit the construction truck density is the best with the 12s. See? And they're all in range. Nice. Yo, this place is gonna be sweet. Yo, this construction site be tight, son. Know what I mean? You know, it's not tight enough. Whatever. It's fine. You been watching a scary movie? No, I just think that line is funny. Yo, that jacket is tight, son. Nah, mean. Nah, mean. Yams? Where are my traffic yams? Oh, that's fine. Yeah, here. Check out the curve bit of highway. That's pretty good, right? Came out pretty sweet. We got to get more bulldozers and stuff up here to complete the next phase, but yeah, we're paved basically up until the little exit for shellac that we made right there. Traffic yams. Please react to this. That good? What am I reacting to?
昔者，世间有言曰：有二龙栖于仙境，龙行矫健，飞翔之际，
飞翔之际，就
世间有言曰：
冰淇淋，来雪。
有二龙栖于仙境，龙行矫健，飞翔之际，宛若翩跹之舞。风蛮夷邪魔侵扰，双龙必自天而降，驱魔打虏，救万民于水火。若二龙并立，则天下无敌。
What is that, an SU-24? Oh. Bomb. War Thunder on Xbox Series XS, PS4, PS5, PS3.5, Xbox 8, Windows 8, Macintosh, and Penguin. Window. Go Penguin. It's on Penguin. It's Bimbos. Wait, what? From Micro Balls. Oh, RB can play. Yeah, Geek, you saw that? He can. It's you know, it's Windows. Penguin is Linux. Oh, yeah? Oh, thank you for that enlightening thing that you just did. Really? Yeah, there's not really much. Make that road not suck. I know it's Linux, dudes. You don't need to tell me. And his name is Tux. His name would be Tux, man. It would be Tux, dude. You didn't know that? What do you mean I didn't know? Guys out here just gatekeeping me like this. You see? See what I did there? Somehow Twitch sent you to a different stream. It's because they don't like me. I don't know if that's true. They probably do. That's what everybody says, though, right? Are we going uphill? Yeah, okay, it is. I want to gate it off. It's a restricted area, okay? And then we got to give it a nice big old Lamar fence. That thing is huge. See? Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Kostar vekta Mihoinen. Yeah, baby. Look, I don't give a tux, all right, what the penguin's name is. Are those toll booths? The gates. Gatekeeping, get it? No? All right. Did you get it? Fence isn't straight, and I don't like it. No, sir? I don't like it. Have you ever wanted to just sit at your standing desk? What? We're missing pee-pee. Why are we missing so much pee-pee? We have two How much pee-pee does it take to make this stupid thing? What is that, King? Why the heck does that thing take like 170 tons of prefabricated panels? Why is that a thing? Just hire a better political advisor. Yeah, we can get more PP that way. Research program finished for semiconductor. Dude, I'm kind of like maxing out the research tree by the 70s. We're gonna be like sitting pretty here. We can do plastics. But I kind of want to make cars. I'm doing it. We're making cars. We got to do steel before we do cars, but also I want to make cars. Nerds are the best communists? No, nerds are people. Communists not people. Nerds can't be communists. Checkmate. Face the wall, please. Face the wall. How is that thing making water if you don't... You know what? I should not have asked. And then he killed the dog. Do we have any cars, personal vehicles down here? No, alright, buy one. Oh, dude, Scirocco's and Chevy Vegas. All right. Gonna take forever to get that stupid thing there, but hey, whatever. Technical University's almost done. How about we put nice fountain? Galleria of Art? Oh. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Jesus. Nope. Oh yeah, we could still make one of these. Probably do that. Probably put it over here or something. What will that university do for you? Well, you can do research with it, Jigsy, but you also make highly educated people with it as well, which is why I built another one over here. Put nice palm trees around pool. No, we don't want to put that around the helicopter pad. That's awesome, dude. Look at that city. Pretty good. How's the dock doing? Let's go take a look. Honk, honk. That's unemployment right now, GV. Honk, honk. How much did that thing cost? $6 million. All right. Let's go to value. What's the cheapest one we can get? 19. A river cargo ship. That can move a good amount of resources. A Moskvich. Meteor 342. Full-in tanker can hold... Wow, 800 tons, man. Yonk. Today, the passenger. We got a hopper ship that can hold 1,000 tons of gravel. Wow. What's the most expensive one? The Sophia tanker can hold 13,800 tons. Oh my God. The reason why I wanted to mess with this, dudes, is because arbitrage. We can set up a line, and they are slow 8 knots. Yeah. You could do arbitrage with one of these things. So, and you could pad your cash. That's the reason why I wanted boats. So like if we go and correct this over currencies, right? You gotta go look. All right, what could we import? We gotta find something that's trading at 1-to-1, okay? And then you gotta find something that's not trading at 1-to-1. So you buy a lot of things, you sell, make a lot of money, and then you trade at 1-to-1, right? And you just pocket the profit. You gotta find something that's similar in unit price. So like chemicals and uranium oxide. We can buy it for 19 and sell it for 14. No. Buy for 15, sell for 17. Actually, yeah, you could arbitrage chemicals to uranium oxide if you want. Fertilizer? Yeah, fertilizer is not at 1-to-1, dude. Like, we could buy alcohol at 1,100 and sell it at 1,300 on the ruble. And then we could exchange the currency back 1-to-1 with the tanker if we want to. There's a lot of differences in prices here, guys. We could buy electrical components for 2,200 and sell it for 24. Not bad. Buy some nuclear fuel 168, sell it for 187. I think you need a special thing for that, though. Electronics buy 26, sell at 29. Explosives 23 to 25. Let's just check crops for the heck of it. Yeah, electronics 26 to 29. We could buy a ton of it and we make $300 off the ton buying and selling. And then if we need to find something that we could buy and sell, the buy price on the ruble is the same as the sell price. There's not really any of that here. Anyway, I want to buy a ship. That's 6 million. And you can load vehicles on it. What? The Fulton tanker moves at 8 knots. 12 knots on that one. Not. 650 tons of uranium oxide. That's pretty good, man. 8,000 tons of aggregate, but that's 3.7. Any bargains with used vehicles? Buy a hopper ship for 240. That tanker, yeah. Dude, we're all right. Let's wait on ships for a little bit, just for a little bit. We need more people. Yeah, we got to start relocating more people. Everything that says 1 and 1 and 2 is a city I've already kind of raided. We only have raided half of this city. Now we're gonna raid all of the city. Hey, you will not live like peasant. You live like a nice happy times. We're gonna move this entire freaking village. You just, best way to do it is just sit here and pin all the damn windows until you select all of them. Believe me, if there was a faster way, I'm pretty sure someone would have told me by now, because the best way to figure out how to do something the right way is to do it the wrong way on the internet. Somebody will let you know. Game really doesn't like having this many freaking windows open. I mean, who does like having a lot of windows open? Windows does. Oh god. Oh god, my balls. Okay. You know what? I've decided we'll fill up these towers over here. Unemployment's too high? Not for long. There we go. We filled that one up. Pretty good. This is like playing a clicking game. This is riveting content, I know. Why is the number going down as you fill the building? People are going out and looking for jobs. People are leaving the building. All this is telling you is how many workers there are in a building. They move around. They don't just sit there. I'm busy. It had to do this right now, huh? Where are the fires? Guess not. Should fix that. Unemployment is kind of high. They got enough buses to work. It'll take a second for them to trickle out. Let's check the bus stop. Yep, see, now we got workers. We might need another bus. Novgorod refinery labor. You know what? Buy another one. You know what? Buy another one. Yep, 74. Come a long way. We're doing all right, guys. Yeah, not bad. Come on. How goes the vehicle maintenance wars? Good. Have I ever told you about the gear wars? I just spent the last half hour making something for you, and I want your opinion. Oh no. I know what's coming. Why? Look at this wall! What? Look at this wall! That's pretty funny, man. That was definitely a Fandango. It reeks of fandangrosity. Oh, it was moving. It's moving. It's doing it, Mr. Krabs. It's doing it. I don't know what it was doing, but I'm up at 4:30 a.m. because I'm resin printing a sick water pipe. What did I do in life to end up here now at this point? Smoke weed? Maybe not. Maybe that has something to do with it. Does that wind turbine need to be connected to a transformer? I don't think so. Hey, the gravel's up. Hey, SpongeBob's back. It acts as a substation, or you can connect it to the grid. Yep. Dude, we almost have 500,000 rubles. How did this turn around so quickly? How's it going? You should check out the General Gaming channel. I saw it. You something about casualties? I saw it on my phone. SVO, were you playing some hearts? Poggies. Poggies. Oh my. Man. You play a lot of hearts. No, dude, I've used your advice before. Yeah. Oh, you don't suck at that game. Oh. Mama. You've only been convoy raiding? Dude, that reeks of hencherosity. You're very jocular in your endeavors, mate. I just want to shamelessly plug this pipe. The piperosity here. Dude, maybe we should export some fuel or something? Or monster fish? The symmetricity, the fandangerifity, the brogliness, the skibbidiosity. The skibberosity. I need a better way to get this out of here. The henchianus. The henchianus? Wait, what? Can we fit a railroad track in here at all? The brogliness. The broglicity. Maybe we should get some train tracks or something to get trains in here, because that's a lot of fuel. Or we could just pipe it. We could just pipe it right out. The broglification, the handshake. You can pipe it someplace so you can train it somewhere. Dude, that's a lot. That is the most amount of fuel I've ever had in any workers game. That's insane, dude. This refinery is nuts. It's almost to the point where we should start importing crude instead of exporting crude. I have all these trucks. Might as well bring it in, send it right back out. I really do need another distribution center, though. Sun Temple! Dude. The broglosity of this whole thing. I need more distro. We just need more. Large pipe in and out. You need rail here. That's what I was just looking to see if we could bring in some tracks. We might need to... And by might, I mean we need to get a rail line in here. Fortunately, I left plenty of room to do it. Traffic. Like, that track needs to be, to make it through here. You know what? We should probably... I gotta think about that more. We gotta think about where we want this track. Maybe I can make the train track not be like right next to the highway. I don't like making it right next to the highway because you can't do a level crossing that close. I don't want level crossings on my highway either. And also, this is Chief Ruble exports here, so we would need to run the track there. Ah, yeah, that could be an issue. Roughly close there. The pipes are long. Yeah. Yeah, we could get some pipelines going back this way and we could build it over here. Let me just make sure before we do that we're not building on a huge resource area. No, not really. It's roglorific, mate. I heard you talking about Linux earlier. I have input. I run Windows because I enjoy actually being able to do stuff with my computer without having to get a doctorate in some kind of computer science black art. Yeah, I know. It's weird. Yeah, we're gonna have to move that fuel out of there, like, faster. Gary, you're getting a lot faster. Alright, let's head back over. Uh-oh. Oh no. Friendly time check reminder. Put friendly in it so I won't tell you to shut up. I see it, man. Yeah, I just checked the time. Thank you. I don't want to stop playing. This game gets super fun. You can just build whatever the frick you want. It gets super fun when you have $500,000. Bold of you to assume I reboot. Rig, you're probably gonna get some hatred for that comment, man. But the SPAC must flow. Gosh, dang it, you're right. Look at this. Look at that money. Ah, love that money. Actually, we are almost at the point where we can. Yeah, we are. We are at the point 2.4. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take a $500,000 loan, or 500,000 ruble loan, right there. Right. Borrow. And we're gonna go in here like this. 563207. Return that. Right? And that'll lower the payment even more. Now, what we need to do is go here, take out 200K, right? Or 2 million, 1876511. Right? Now that should give me enough right on the money to pay off that 500 G's. We're at 490. Yep, I did my math correctly. Just gotta wait a second, knock that 500 right off, dude. And we got a better interest rate on top of all that. Research program finished. Very nice. All right, we'll get that loan paid once we get above 500, and we're good to go. Ah! Speaking of that, does the refinery have more people? Sewage tank is overflowing. Health risk. Oh, wait a minute. Do I have the sewage trucks back here? No, all the sewage trucks are pulling. Wait, where's the last sewage truck? I should have one more. I bought another one. Oh, there it is. Nice. Send it. So much capitalist stuff. What the waste? Shh. Just let this happen, Sun Temple, okay? I'm gonna capitalism all over your communism, okay? And there's nothing you can do about it. All right, nothing you can do about it. Actually, yeah, we don't. Yeah, that we don't want. I'm gonna capitalism even harder now. No, don't do it. Oh, I'm gonna do it. Survey, in your first ever Hearts of Iron playthrough, apparently Hitler died in 1936. Hey, historic, do be like that, man. That does happen. Dude, look at it, Grav. Look at it. Look at my metropolis. And it's only gonna get bigger. And I also have a dock. Look at that. Isn't that dockerific? It's doctacular. And look at, we got a grain train, son. Grain train! Go. 200 tons. That should be enough to get me over the mark. Look at that. We got helicopters, mate. Helicopters. Helicopters everywhere. We have 1,700 tons. Guess what we're doing? Get the pig out. Get the pig. Can't keep a good pig down, can ya? Can you, chat? You look at me when I'm talking to you, son. Sorry. Look at that little puddle. You hit the enter button too early. Who is Mark, huh? Mark's a guy. Doc, what can you do with it? So, Aqua, from what I can tell, the dock in-game, this is just the equivalent of a road depot. So you could buy ships with it, but yeah. If you want ships to load and unload things, you're going to have to build a cargo harbor as well. I kind of want to buy one, but also that it 6.2 billion. There's a lot better stuff, you know. Get the hopper ship. That's a bulk carrier that moves 1,000 tons. It's only 393. You're losing money on the rubble. Give it a second, man. There are fluctuations. There won't be fluctuations in a second. You know what? Can I remove that damn tree? Thank you. Tree in the middle of the tracks. Can't have that. Between the gravel train and the grain train. Yonk, yonk! That's a long trip for grain. Well, I don't have anything else to do with it right now, and considering we don't really need labor out there. Gravel's worth some cash. Gravy train when? Oh, soon. We'll make a food train. With gravy. Oh, clothing truck is gonna go through. Watch this. He has 17 G's worth of clothes for export. Bing, ding, 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 ding. It's like we win at slots, baby. All right, guess what? Guess what? 498074. Boom. Oh. under 2 million in debt. I am the master of the mechanical stuff. That grain train still's got to get up there, huh? Careful not to taunt the game. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good point. Sweet. I need that truck. No turbo that time. Man, that thing took a long time to make. We're missing pee-pee. Oh. That's not good. Dude, I really think that, like, the 3-city micro thing that we got going on here is the way to do this. Like... You're out of debt and I'm slipping into it. Yeah. Sorry, man. Anything cool is disastrously annoying to construct. Facts. But man, when you do it, look at that, man. You have no idea, dudes. I have the capital to do that whole car-centric idea again. We're gonna make suburban hell. We are gonna swap this communist hellhole for a suburban hellhole, and it'll be glorious. It'll be glorious. No! Yes! I'm doing it, man! We have the money to do it, and you can't stop me! I am a crazy communist dictator that's hell-bent on imposing capitalism. Wait. Yes. No. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. That's what we want. Is it? But space news time. It is time for space news. His truck is broken. Oh no, he's no good. This new maintenance depot can't come soon enough. Oh man, this is just, it's just W after W after W for us. Epcot in the desert. I kind of was a little bit inspired by Epcot here, Tavern, yeah. Just a little bit. But yeah, see up there? Up there is just begging. Begging. Please. For some suburban hellholery. Look, see the city limits go all the way up there? You know what I want to make this look like? California. I mean, as hell. You know, that's a good idea. Just have the houses just go up into the hills. Oh, yeah, dude, just single family homes for days and cars. That's a long-term goal. But by the 90s, this is going to be a suburban hellhole, and it's going to be hilarious. All right. How horribly capitalist. Yep, we're gonna make track mansions. It's gonna be awesome. I'm gonna do it because no one's expecting it in this game. I know it's extraordinarily difficult, but also... That's hilarious, man. I find that very funny. The irony is funny to me. Okay? Dude, we just... Once we get the labor figured out for this thing, and it just starts cranking out bitumen, like, see right now, nobody expects the Soviet capitalism. Yeah, we get the labor figured out. Oh my goodness. Butter, 108 months
Go at throttle
of
up.
resubbing. That's 9 years, dude. Thank you so much. Oh, I don't want to stop playing, but there's space to discuss. Your field nutrients are exhausted. Yep. Have you ever thought of using real CAD for houses and designing a new possible house for yourself? What? What? Why would I? What are you talking about, Journey? In workers? When you get a chance on your own time, you should take a look at Star Talk take on Starliner astronauts. It's good. Okay. Yes. Oh man. Dude, that game gets like 1,000 times more fun when you start making money hand over fist. No, in real life, a real CAD program. I know how to do that, dude. I haven't drafted something in probably 15 years, but I'm sure I could figure it out. It's because we locked them out of TikTok. All right, guys. I need that shirt. I went to Mars and KSP. Back off, man. I'm a scientist. All right. All right, Copper. Okay. So Brimo has pizza down at the house. So I'm just going to take a quick fiver and we will start EJ's Space and Rocket Review. It is 8:29. Copy. Did you see that NASA awarded Intuitive Machines another contract? Astro, I have not seen that yet. We will discuss during Space News. Switch us over to Science and Technology. All right, dudes. You could also make Raptor engines. If we were going to make an engine in Workers and Resources Soviet Republic, it would be this one. Arguably the best motor they ever made. The 0120. Oh. You see this engine? This engine is nice. Very nice. What are you blowing up today? Nothing. Oh, hell yeah. Oops. All right. I'm going to go on the title card for screw the 0120, embrace the RD250M, and poison your entire launch site for decades? That motor sucks. You're talking about the staged combustion hypergol. Gross. Workers needs a space program DLC. Yeah, actually, Darkside, I agree. I think that would be really cool. I learned this about the Russian space program from some viewers that watch from over there, right? So their space program is entirely set up. All their core diameters for their rockets are set up around train tracks. Yeah, the Russians use broad gauge, so they can only get a certain core diameter. And they can only build their rockets to a certain core diameter because the best way to get parts from where their industrial base is to the launch site out in the middle of nowhere in Baikonur is by train. That's why Proton's on its way out, but Angara, Soyuz 5, so Soyuz 2-1, they're all very similar diameters because that's the diameter that can fit on a train. That would be an awesome game mechanic in Workers. That'd be really cool. Like, if you want to make a wider core diameter rocket like the Energia core stage, you'd need a bigger plane. Like, you'd need a plane to move it, because they don't have canals. They don't have that luxury like we do. Koff, we did the same thing. With the SRBs, yeah, but external tanks, SLS core stages, Saturn S1Cs, S2s, had to be moved by barge. The whole Raptor 3 changed how we look at what an engine should be. It is mechanically. So, Liz, what makes Raptor 3 so damn good is that it doesn't rely on computerizations. There's a lot of mechanical logic in it, kind of like a carburetor, which is chef's kiss. Yeah. The fluid management it's passive. It's the way the pipes are shaped on it is very important. It's got passive fluid management systems, meaning it's mechanical logic, which is just, oh, that's so cool. I wish we made everything like that. It's not like everything doesn't need to have sensors on it because you know if your pipe goes from a certain diameter to another diameter that you're going to get a certain flow rate and stuff. Like, dude, it's awesome. Everything should be made like that. Anyway, we will talk more about this in about 5 minutes. I'll be right back. All right. Are you ready for the hurricane of space flight? What kind of pizza is it? New York style. It's New York style. All right. So, welcome to Space News. For all your space newsiness. Let's see. What do we got? What do we got? First thing I want to do is check the range. Let's see. Is the range clear? Space nudes? What are you, perverted? What are you, perverted? I didn't say that. You did. Yeah, check out my only space. Check out my only space. It's only space all the time. All right, so looking at the range flights out today, it's very interesting because we got Starlink on the menu for Friday, then Saturday, and then Saturday again. That's naughty. Rocketwithoutfairings.com. All right. So, there's not really a clear answer here. So, okay, let me bring you up to speed why 3 Falcon 9s on the menu is very weird, okay? So, Polaris Dawn was supposed to go this week. It still might. We don't know. Saturday, maybe. Who knows? Polaris Dawn got scrubbed due to recovery conditions. They have to be very careful about the recovery conditions, not just like in the ascent, but even after. They're not going to the ISS, and they might need to come down at a moment's notice because of the mission is frankly ridiculous, right? So, you know, you gotta take that stuff into account here. So, hey, SMK.
Discovery,
We
going
like
throttle up.
weird. Yeah. So, Polaris Dawn did scrub, and SpaceX launched Starlink 8.3, I think it was, with booster 1062. That mission went fine, except when booster 1062 on its 23rd flight, might I add, landed on the drone ship and broke a leg and fell off. It's hard to watch, but I'd be remiss if I was like, all right, whatever. Got 23 flights out of it, man. That's really good, right? Fairing Hub. Station Hub.com. Core module. Anyway, so that does suck. That does suck that happened. But so there's been kind of some confusion, and this is where I'm like not even 100% sure what's going on here, because the FAA said they needed to conduct a mishap investigation, and then everybody kind of construed that mishap investigation as Falcon 9 being grounded, and that's what got reported, and I'm not even entirely sure if that's right. The reason why is because of that. I'm not gonna lie to you. That's the reason. There is multiple Starlink missions teed up for just 2 days after we lost 1062. So 2 and 3 days respectively, like after, right? Update on Polaris Dawn. We do have an update from Rook. I actually had it teed up, dude, but I'll yeah, we'll go from there. Here, we'll read that. That's a good segue. So apparently Falcon 9 is not grounded or is grounded. We also have an update from Christian Davenport here. He's over at the Washington Post. and we'll read Rook's statement on it. So Rook is, if you don't know, he is the commander of the Polaris Dawn mission. Now, just in case anybody didn't know, and you're living under a rock, Polaris Dawn is the first commercial mission to fly to 1,400 kilometers up that way. So it's going to be in a 1,400 by 190 orbit at that phase of the mission. That's the highest people have been away from this planet since December of 1972. Not only that, it'll be the furthest a commercial mission has ever gone from the surface of this planet, and the highest altitude for any women ever. Period. Right? This mission kind of echoes Gemini 11 and Gemini 12. It's more like 11, kind of like 12 though. Because after that, what they're going to do, they're going to lower their orbit down to a 700 by 190, and then they're going to depressurize the capsule and go outside. First commercial mission to do an extravehicular activity ever, period. No one's ever done that before. There are other secondary objectives for Polaris Dawn, but those two are the big ones. It is quite frankly, an insane and very dangerous mission. Part of that is the abort criteria, because that's what I mean. At any point during any of these operations, something can go really wrong, and if it does, they're going to need to come down. And here, check this out, Rook. With that context now, here's what Jared Isaacman said. How much radiation does it actually receive? Up at 1,400 kilometers, they're going to receive a healthy dose. Anyway, I wanted to share some updates. The primary factor driving the launch timing for the Polaris Dawn mission is the splashdown weather within Dragon's limits. Unlike an ISS mission, we don't have the option to delay long on orbit, so we must ensure the forecast is as favorable as possible before we launch. We sincerely apologize to those who have traveled to see our launch and face delays. Many of our guests were able to witness Booster 1062's final Starlink mission. While it is unfortunate she didn't stick the last landing, the cause is well understood. Very, very important. And she successfully completed her mission. 1062 had an incredible career, flying many notable missions, including Inspiration 4 and AX-1. Jared Isaacman flew on Inspiration 4, so he's flown on that booster before, which that kind of sucks. But hey, whatever. It's remarkable to think about the life of this amazing rocket, led from the day she first rolled off the assembly line. When we are ready to launch, we'll be working with the same window as previously briefed. The crew remains in quarantine, staying productive, keeping fit, and ready to launch within approximately 30 hours of receiving a favorable forecast. Space exploration demands patience, resilience, and teamwork. We're deeply grateful to the dedication of everyone involved and for the support of those who believe in our mission. Together, we are pushing the boundaries of what's possible and continuing humanity's journey into the stars. Yeah, baby! No comment, Tessa. So, yeah, Rook flew on that booster, which is actually super cool. So, the other thing, sorry, I had to time out somebody ignoring my rules in YouTube chat. Anyway, so that's the update from the commander of the Polaris Dawn mission. That's from Rook, or Rook is his call sign. Jared Isaacman is his name. So here's the other thing that's very interesting. There are some temporary flight restrictions, TFRs, that are being posted that coincide with that time and that time flying out of the Cape. Temporary flight restrictions are usually one of the first signs when a mission is supposed to go. So a TFR being filed today pretty much kind of confirms that Falcon 9 pretty much isn't grounded. Rook also said in that statement that the failure mode that happened, basically what caused 1062 to crash, right? The first stage to crash onto the drone ship. What caused that is very well understood, so they know what happened. They know and they can prove it, you know. which is good. Falcon 9 had like 270 plus prior landings. I think it was 276. It was, yeah, 276, I think it was. 276 consecutive successful landings. Here's the thing, man. As we get to the point where Falcon 9 flies a lot, it's really easy to pinpoint what went wrong because you have a gigantic data set. 276 prior successful landings. And that's only since 2021, which is bananas to me. That's ridiculous. They've landed 270 times since 2021 when the last failure happened during a first stage landing. I don't think it's grounded, Tessa. I really don't. They wouldn't file a TFR today if it was, right? So, but the next thing I'm going to speak to is that this is part of the reason why I didn't think they grounded it. The rocket has such a huge empirical data set. You know, you could pinpoint exactly what went wrong. 1 in 270 is way easier to pinpoint than 1 of 3. Or 1 of 5, or 1 of 10. It's really easy to see what went wrong. So I'd say Falcon 9's gonna. I had guessed, and this was a huge guess yesterday during Space News, that Falcon 9 would probably launch on Monday. You know, SpaceX would probably have postponed Polaris Dawn even if this FAA mishap thing didn't even happen. But it doesn't look like the FAA has grounded Falcon 9. And I'm pretty dang sure that is entirely because of Falcon 9's flight data. Nothing replaces flight information. Nothing. You can test all you want on the ground. Nothing replaces flight data. Nothing. Is that counting the failed center core landings? There have been no failed center core landings, John. Every Falcon Heavy center core has been expended on purpose since 2021. The last center core landing that didn't happen was well before that. I think that was STP-2 or Arabsat 6. Yeah, every other Falcon Heavy center core has been a purposefully expended. What is this, Forge? Something breaks. All right, cool. EJ during Friday night racing. Serious? I actually did a 2.5-hour stint at Le Mans last Friday, and I had 98.4% consistency. I never crashed into the wall once, so why don't you suck on that? Okay. Yeah, it's irony that the safety cars crashed. Will they pull more G's than a normal Dragon flight? No. Also, Andor since Apollo. Andor since Apollo, what? Anyway. I've never seen that happen before. Yeah, that makes 2 of us. He put in the slide intentionally. You can tell because of the Scandinavian flick. Yeah, he flicked it good, all right. He flicked it right into the wall. Did you talk about Angry Astronaut's video talking about the high metals at Boca Chica? No, I don't watch Angry Astronaut Journey. He's too angry for me. Anyway, so that's what's going on with Falcon 9. I don't think Falcon 9 is... I really don't think it's grounded. I really don't. It seems like it's not, because they wouldn't file a TFR if it was. That would be a waste of time. We're just gonna frick you up. So, I'm loading up all the links to the plethora of space news from yesterday. There is a lot. ABL's static fire, Astrobotic, Peregrine post-mission report. I'm trying to get everything else before we do those accident investigation reports here. We're going to go through a lot of different space news. Yeah, there's just a lot of different other news from around the industry that I wanted to get to. You know what? This is a good place to start. Check this out. So, this is coming from Blake Scholl. Blake Scholl is the CEO of Boom Supersonic, right? And they just did their XB1 flight test, the second flight test. Check this out. Here's another one. Okay, the Intuitive Machines contract, and there's something from Kathy Corner. Sweep popped up in your feed earlier. Check the second picture. Go full size and zoom in. Okay, yeah, we'll do in a second. Let's do this first.
Test control, you are go for break release.
Fast rotation, good liftoff.
Test control, you are go for gear retraction.
Heavy. Showing 3 up and locked.
Test control copies, looks like a good retraction.
So smooth with the gear up.
Test control, your go, roll damper.
I'm happy with what I'm seeing from the dampers so far.
So, lots of things to look at here. This was their first test flight.
Go at throttle
So,
up.
if you're wondering what Boom Supersonic is supposed to do, this is a test article. The XB1 is a test article testing things. What Boom wants to do is bring back supersonic transports. But they're not looking to bring back supersonic transports like quietly. That's what NASA's doing. What Boom Aero is trying to do is bring back a cost-effective supersonic transport. So, Concorde, the arguably only successful supersonic transporter, right? The 144 is a piece of junk, let's be real. Yeah, Astro, since Polaris Dawn and Gemini 12 have similar orbits, does a high apogee setup help set up for EVA? I mean, kind of, not really. It's just easier, but they're going to a lower orbit from 1400. It's 700 by 190. But anyway, what Boom is doing here is using this to test and validate engines and systems. What they're trying to do is Concorde had 2 big problems. It was made from military tech, that Olympus motor, which really nice jet engine. But it was derived from military tech, so it was expensive to maintain. It was very costly, right? The second part is that the sonic boom, right? Boom isn't looking to solve that second problem. They're looking to solve that first problem. And they're trying to make aircraft
Discovery,
that
go at throttle up.
are supersonic transporters that are cheaper to operate. And that's what this is a demonstrator for. Hey, Meeps, 31 months. That landing speed, though, right? Right? So this plane, they have the XB1, which is beautiful. It's a great looking plane, if I do say so myself. I mean, the landing gear is kind of strange, but Meeps, how you doing, buddy? But they may or may not have gotten some design cues from other planes, let's say. That wing looks awfully familiar. That wing looks awfully familiar. Just saying. Just saying. That looks real familiar. I've seen that wing before somewhere. Huh. No, Now, what this straight delta is designed to do is designed to generate lift at high angles of attack when you're near the runway. That's why, if you look, when they go to land this thing, the nose is way up in the air. Because that's the only way this type of wing is going to generate enough lift to get this thing to touch down at a speed that won't kill the pilot, right? Concorde did the same thing, and that's why it has the droop snoot. This thing does not have that. The pilot can see the runway. Those Concorde Olympus engines were super reliable considering the hammering they took, though. Yeah, of course, they're just expensive. As I pointed out on landing, you could see the wing vortices. It should show the wind tunnel testing of Concorde. Yep. What this wing design... Oh, yeah, there they are. What this wing design is supposed to do is exactly that. See the twirler dirlers right there? Those are vortexes. There's two of them, right? What this wing is designed to do is designed to... Because it's concave if you're looking at the front surface. It's designed to create a swirler dirler, technical term, over the top of the wing. And creating a vortex over the wing is creating an insane amount of drag over the top. That generates enough lift, and that's what gets this thing to generate enough lift to land. That's how it can land on those little stubby boy wings. It adds energy to the boundary layer, keeping stall from occurring. Yep, see the twirler dirlers, the spinny doos? Droop snoot. I've never heard it call that. Boop the snoot, obviously. Yeah, see? They're using the XB1 for testing, which is awesome. The swirler dirlers. Yep, the twirly boys. The whirlplanators. I don't know. Hey, Ez, what's going on, buddy? The whirly dirly. See? There's a lot of design influences from other planes here. Also, it has 3 engines. It's a trijet, which is just weird to me. Ah, yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Did you find a good video of the swirler dirlers? Oh, you did, Rocket Guy. Thank you. Thank you. Take a look. Vasily, verify distance to target. 1 pin only. Oh, look at the swirly boys. It's a T-38, German. See? That's what that wing is supposed to do at high angles of attack. The idea is that, you don't need a big wing for landing, because when you're up there going fast, a smaller wing, it makes less drag, right? So you can go faster. See? That's the brilliance of Concorde, and that's why I say the Concorde is like infinitely better than a Tupolev 144. It's infinitely better. Schlieren imaging. See? See the swirly dudes? Got to make the twirler dirlers. That's why the wing is that like armpit right there. Fun fact, guys, the shuttle is the same way. Shuttle uses the exact same wing for an entirely different reason. Better than the 27072. Why are you comparing your airplane to a drawing? Oh, yeah. Look at that. Swirly dirlies. See the swirler dirler? Twirly boys. Horse tornadoes. Oh, I'm sorry, merry-go-rounds. See? Look. It's corkscrewing the air over the wing. Smart. The shuttle. Crispy noises. Nice, as life-size model. Big fan of the whirly-dirly, are we? So, yeah, Boom is clearly utilizing a very similar wing shape there, which is actually super cool. Vortices much. That's, see, if you look, they got these, it's literally string tied, like taped to the wing. No, they're looking at how the airflow goes over the wing at higher angles of attack. See, the guy has his gear down. So here's the thing. How you look at this, guys, is that the more string you see kind of twisting around, and the less string you see that's nice and straight shows where your disrupted airflow is, as opposed to your laminar flow. It shows where the wing is creating drag. And at high angles of attack, look, it's making lots of drag. Look at all the twirly-dirlies. The swirler-dirler over the wing is making the twirly-dirlies dirly. Obviously. That was a sentence that just came out of my mouth. But you understood it, so that doesn't matter. It's the twirly-dirly dance. That's cool, man. Yeah, but the XB1 Flight 2 actually worked really well. Saw the taped on pieces of string and immediately thought of the scene from Ford versus Ferrari. Cars do this all the time. Or they used to do this all the time. That was their wind tunnel testing. Confetti flow dynamics. Analog CFD. Wouldn't it be SFD? No, SAD. It would be SAD. String aided design. If it was good enough for Carroll Shelby, it was good enough for this. Yep. You see that factory over there? That factory 20 years ago was cranking out bombers. This isn't the first time Ford Motor Company has gone to war. Go to war, Carol. That's a great movie. I love that movie. Ford versus Ferrari. It's sick. Oh, good stuff. String-aided design. It's quite sad, but it's good validation. Nothing validates it like flight data, baby. Aero's serious business. Yep. That's awesome. That's super cool. Super cool stuff coming from Boom. That's really, really neat. Anyway, next bit of news here. This is coming from Relativity Space. Relativity is looking to kind of pioneer more additive manufacturing in the rocket design, but doesn't seem like they're doing that with fairings. Let's see. Time to take a look at Terran R, which is their next generation reusable rocket. Time to take a look at Terran R's payload envelope, designed to strike the perfect balance of payload capacity, launch frequency, mass to orbit efficiency, fairings with humans for scale. That is a big fairing. Yep, that's a big fairing. Can't wait to see Neutron and Terran R. Dude, those are pretty big fairings, man. They're about the same size as a Falcon 9 from what I'm looking at here. Those also look a lot like Ruag's fairings. A lot of people have said it. From day one, we designed Terran R with customer needs front and center. Industry analysts predict that over 20,000 satellites will need to reach space by 2030. Yeah. And they need a ride. With most payloads consisting of a dozen or more satellites, each with a mass of up to 1,000 kilos. Terran R steps in with the capability of launching 23,500 kilograms into orbit. Gee, I wonder how they got to that numerical conclusion. Are they faring well? Yes. This is Ruag. Ruag makes ULA's fairings. And they also make Arion's fairings too. That's more than Falcon 9? Isn't Falcon 9 23.5 and expendable? Same fairing as Ariane 6 and Vulcan 2. Good industry standard. I thought those fairings looked familiar. Hey, I thought you looked familiar. Is that not their reusable number? Yeah, it must be. Considering the context of that statement up there. Yeah, that's got to be. Methane. What are you going to do? Wasn't ULA going to be starting making their own? So ULA paid Ruag to make another fairing factory next to their rocket factory. It's a partnership. That extra 60 seconds of specific impulse, yeah, that makes the difference. Makes the difference. That's why SpaceX themselves are switching to it, right? Ruag also makes small arms ammunition. What kind of ammunition, Kyler? Now you've piqued, you had my curiosity, but now you had my attention. A lot of stuff for the Swiss Army. They make 375. 375. They make 9mm. They make 308. Nice. Who makes NASA's fairings? Fairings for what rocket? Bechtel, dude, that pissed me off so much yesterday. I was so angry. I shouldn't get that mad. But man, come on, dude. Like, just, I got nothing else to say. Come on. It's ridiculous. Anyway, anyway, so yeah, Terranar is coming up here. It's gonna be, Terranar is designed to be a competitor to Falcon 9, so it's gonna be pretty crazy when this actually happens. What did you get mad about? Bechtel won the contract to build the second mobile launcher for SLS, Sean, and they got awarded a cost-plus contract at $383 million in 2019, and now it's $1.8 billion in 2024, just because Bechtel won the contract, but they had no idea how to make a mobile launcher, because they've never made one before. So... Trust me, no one gets it more than you. Yeah, Rock Guy, yeah, I know. You hear these large prime contractors doing crap like that, and then little old startups like me are like, what the heck, man? Dude. Yeah. Ugh. I don't want to talk about it. I really don't. Like, I'm not even kidding. This isn't me like, oh, I don't want to talk about it. Let's talk about it. No, I don't. That link is not happy. Anyway, so I'm not going to. So let's move on to the next news. So, with successful, this is coming from Space News. With successful airlock test, Lockheed Martin invests in inflatable structures. Lockheed's doing inflatables, huh? Littleton, Colorado. The common saying that space is hard may need redefinition, given the increasing use of soft goods to fashion inflatable structures from airlocks to habitats for future lunar and Mars missions. Here at the Waterton Canyon facility of Lockheed Martin, the company is testing inflatable structures that offer advantages over all metal hardware. Yeah, Shaw, I mean, yeah. Don't they have to with nanoracks for their LEO destination? Yeah, that's true. That's true. An inflatable airlock unit underwent pressurization and depressurization appraisals on August 14th. Inflatable technology is an increasingly popular idea being embraced and tested by a number of companies, including Max Space and its expandable habitat architecture. There's also the inflatable work underway at Sierra Space on a large integrated flexible environment habitat. Yeah, they're life modules. Yep. Sierra recently conducted a burst test of its inflatable module, announcing July 25th that the habitat withstood an air pressure exceeding that required by NASA. Yeah, it withstood like 5 bar. Look, man, if you got an internal pressure in your space station of 5 bar, you have other problems to worry about than your space station popping. Let's just leave it like that. That means something has gone catastrophically wrong inside. Man, oh man, Bigelow Space was just 6 years too early. Yeah, that BA 2100, man, that would have been really cool. Yep, there, Lockheed doing some testing out in Colorado. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Wait a minute, what's this? That looks like coking. That's a flame bucket. Where is this test stand? I've never seen this test stand before. It's funny how a single starship has more internal volume than the ISS, while all other companies are trying to build inflatable crew habitats. Damn, I'm good. No, I don't think that's it. There's no flame. There's no test stand here. Starliner undocking confirmed September 6th. Oh. I don't think that's where that test stand is because there was no flame buckets there, but we'll see. NASA confirms CST-100 Starliner will depart the ISS uncrewed on September 6th and land at White Sands Space Harbor, New Mexico, 6 hours later. Once again, I think it'll be fine. I'm happy there's not people on it. No, putting people on Dragon was the right move. I think it'll be fine. You pray that it goes well from here. Rocket Guy, there's no way they're going to not adjust the control mechanisms and to lessen the duty cycle on the thrusters. There's no way. They're probably adjusting the trajectory right now. Would this be the same procedure more or less as if it were crewed? They said they've made some changes to it, Weather Guy, yeah. Dude, how trippy would that actually be? You fly up on the capsule and now you're on the space station, like Butch and Sunny have to look out the window and see the capsule that you came on leaving. That must be a little bit of a trip. We know they're taking a faster to part of the ISS, and from that press, it sounds like that is to ensure they have the thrusters online for that departure. Yep. I think they should have charted an extra Dragon rather than kick folks off of their ride. Well, if it was you, you'd be risking more lives doing that, John. That would rush another Dragon capsule into production. That's entirely what you shouldn't do. Yeah, that is you're increasing risk doing that. Oh, Bandit, where are those? What are those things? What are those? Those are big old flame buckets. Looks like that's the remains of a test stand from a long time ago. How many months is the crew up there for now? Genesis, they're going to do a regular ISS rotation, so they'll come down at the end of Crew 9. At the end of Crew 9, which is February. No, they're not compatible. The suits from Starliner are not compatible with Dragon level. So yeah, they're going to bring them up some suits. They talked about that. They might be building a test stand for their nuclear rocket engines. This has been cut up. Dude, there used to be a test stand right here. I need to figure out where this is. I want to know where that test stand is. Dude, what's up? Look at all the test stands that are up here. I never looked at this before. Dude, there's another one. What were they testing? Look at all the test stands. There's another. That's the one. No, that's not it. Dude, there's so many of them. It's got to be Atlas. Fish. It's got to be. I didn't realize they had so many of them up there. There's like 8 test stands up there. 1, 2. I mean, these are 2-cell stands. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Damn, dude. Compatible suit seems like an important part of redundancy. That's what I said. The fact that they didn't do that, I was a little wondering. Conveyor era? It's gotta be, dude. Those buckets have been there for a while. Like, look at these pictures, Joe. Those buckets have been there for a long time. Long time. They aren't gonna rust too much because it's pretty dry up there, you know? But there's definitely been rocket engines firing here. See the ablated concrete right there? Yes, that's the right term for it. Ablated, and concrete is ablative with enough heat. Rockets are very abrasive on top of that. Something's fired on these stands. Cool. They could have tested missiles. That's most likely what they did. If I recall correctly, those are from Titan engine tests. Go back in time on Google Maps. 1937. 1955. I'm pretty sure that that's not going to get us much information. Okay. 1956? No. 85? 93? And 99, 90, 90, 90, 90. Yeah, those test stands have been abandoned for some time. Did I miss Polaris Dawn? Negative. Cool. But that's where Lockheed Martin is doing some testing for their inflatable modules. See the test stands? Is it this? Air Force Plant Peter J. Kywit and Sons is a formerly used defense site at the Colorado Front Range used during the Cold War from 57 to 68 to provide rocket assembly, engine testing, and research development for the Titan missile complexes southeast of Denver. Construction began in 59. 464 acres of the former Martin missile test site was deeded to the USAF in 1957. Titan. I like Titan. It was listed on the EPA's National Priorities List on November 21st, 89, and remained USAF property until transferred to Lockheed Martin in 2001. The site is used by and entirely within the secure Lockheed Martin United Launch Alliance Waterton Canyon facility. Cool. Rocks. It produces what? Waterton Canyon facility of 5,200 acres that produces Titan IV launch vehicles. Yep. And the GPS-3 space vehicles, entirely within the East Fork Brush Creek watershed. Former USAF firearms range used by the PJKS military police remains along the creek. It's managed by Skyline Hunting and Fishing. Shooting range? Shooting range. And baseball. Baseball! Whoa. Look at that. Cool. And a skate park? Pogs. Poggies? Puggies? Cool. The whatchamacallit doohickey thingamajigger. Yeah. Well, I guess that's where GPS That's where GPS satellites are made. And that's where Titan 4 was made. That's the old Titan 4 factory. Makes sense. It's got the high bays. Cool. There's just a bunch of test stands up there. That's super neat. What's that one? A vacuum test stand. Cool. Pretty cool to see old space infrastructure repurposed and active. Agreed? That's a vacuum test chamber, guys, which is super cool. Another vacuum test stand. Dude, look at all this stuff. For whatever reason, I just... Workers needs a space DLC. Okay. Is that in Colorado? Yep. There's Colorado Springs. Hey, hey baby. Hey, baby. How do you do a vacuum test chamber? Like, how do they collect the gas fast enough? Rocket engines naturally create a vacuum around them. Have a rocket test stand inside of a funnel. That's how they do it. Dude, I was just at that airport 2 Sundays to go see the Blue Angels. All right, all right. Cool. All right, well, a little bit of a history lesson there. That's awesome. So, yeah, also, we got Starliner on dock from the 6th. For Starliner on dock from the ISS on the 6th. That's a week from tomorrow. And next Friday is Hawaiian T-shirt day. So, go ahead and wear a Hawaiian T-shirt. Found this on the Library of Congress website. What you got? Since you got that. Ooh. Titan missile test facilities. There you go. False. It creates low pressure, not a vacuum. Dashed white. You can't make this easy, can you? All right. Next bit of space news. What do we got? Good news, everyone. NASA assigns astronaut Johnny Kim to first space station mission. Johnny Kim. All right. During his first mission to the ISS, NASA astronaut Johnny Kim will serve as a flight engineer and member of the upcoming Expedition 72-73 crew. Kim will launch on Roscosmos Soyuz MS-27 in March of 2025, accompanied by Roscosmos cosmonauts Sergei Ryzhikov and Alexei Zubritsky. The trio will spend approximately 8 months at the space station. While aboard the orbiting laboratory, Kim will conduct scientific investigations and technology demonstrations to help prepare the crew for future space missions and provide benefits to people on Earth. Dude. That ended. That is a very big picture. Yeah, twin flame buckets. One for testing first and second stages. Dude. You know what? You know what? That picture is getting saved. Do we have a Titan missile? We don't. It's gonna go in miscellaneous there. That's cool. All right. NASA selected Kim as an astronaut in 2017. After completing the initial astronaut candidate training, Kim supported mission and crew operations in various roles, including Expedition 65 lead operations officer, T-38 operations liaison, and Space Station Capcom chief engineer. A native of Los Angeles, Kim is a United States Navy lieutenant commander and dual designated naval aviator and flight surgeon. Johnny Kim also served as an enlisted Navy SEAL. He holds a bachelor's degree in mathematics from the University of San Diego and a medical degree from Harvard Med in Boston. Completed his internship with the Harvard-affiliated emergency medical residency at Mass General. What the frick? That's right. He worked at MGH and Brigham and Women's. Oh my goodness. Okay. MGH is. They don't hire stupid people. Let me put it to you like that. It's one of the best hospitals in the country. For more than 2 decades, humans have lived and worked continuously aboard the ISS. Okay, that's the PR stuff. How old is Johnny Kim? 40. He's 40. He's 4 years older than me. What do you guys think? You think I can do all that in 4 years? I'm gonna go do some push-ups now. Oh man. If I had known I could have done that, I would have done that. Nobody told me I could do that. I'm sorry, officer. I didn't know I couldn't do that. 84 W. We went to boot camp the same summer. Just wish I knew what division he'd been in. Really? Gone. Crazy. He's basically a space marine. Reading astronaut bios makes you feel small. I always read astronaut bios, and I always make a joke, Astro Level. The joke that I make is that, you know, I made my bed today. So there. Truth is, I've been making my bed every day for about a year. Yep, no exceptions. Make your bed every day. Yeah, it's part of my morning routine now. I just do it on autopilot, which is pretty sweet. But seriously, I don't read astronaut bios and say, wow, I'm an idiot. What am I doing? I say, wow, that's really cool. I should do better. I think there's a differentiation there, you know? The first accomplishment of the day. Anyway, I'm super pumped that Johnny Kim's gonna fly. 8 months mission on MS-27, which is pretty sweet. To be fair, Johnny doesn't sleep, right? Yeah, exactly, yeah. But why? It's just gonna get messy again. It's the principle of the thing. Mason, if you applied that same logic to dishes, you'd get dysentery. Oh, why should I clean the dish? It's just gonna get dirty again. Don't tell me you do that. Don't. I'm judging. You're gonna get dysentery. Coffee mug? I clean the coffee mug, dude. Look. Does it look dirty to you? Oh, shit. I gotta clean the coffee mug. I'm gonna do that today, and I'm gonna accomplish something. So there. Speaking of accomplishments, look at this. Yes, given what's on it. Oh, a Ford joke. Didn't see that one coming. Oh, last please. No, I didn't like what you said before. No. Yeah, it's dirty. It's got blue crap off. Another Ford joke. Oh, wow. Wow. What did I do this time? I don't know. You said something earlier that I was like, wow, F that guy. The cool thing about people like you and me is that we are generalists. We don't specialize in any one thing, but rather a jack of all trades that can see the bigger picture and all of its parts for what they are. Oh yeah, this is much better than being a medical doctor, Navy SEAL, astronaut, pilot. Sniper, combat medic. It sounded like Peter Gray. He's a cowboy astronaut millionaire. Will you clean your dishes with hot sauce? What? Why? All right, anyway. Check this out. Tori Bruno posted this the other day. Vulcan rockets are stacking up at the Cape in the vehicle... Cape in the vertical integration facility and now 2 in the barn. Yeah, baby. That's nice. Hey, there are explosives on board this thing. You can tell because the load's indicating. The load indicator says 14 explosives. Hey, Pat, what's going on? Or... do they hump these? No. Do not hump. They're moved via trucks. Trucks off a roll-on, roll-off cargo ship called RS Rocket Ship. There's 14 whole explosives on that thing. Yeah. Scott, you're sad they're scrapping your old sub? Aw. That sucks, man. What ship? What vessel we talking about? Bremerton. I'm assuming it's probably not the Baltimore class cruiser. 698. What class? It's a Los Angeles class. Oh. On July 17, 2017, she became the longest commissioned U.S. Navy submarine, surpassing the USS Kamehameha at the time. In April of 2018, she returned to Pearl Harbor from her final deployment. That sucks, man. SG6. Submarine 6th generation, General Electric. Yep. Nuclear reactors on Navy vessels have a 3-digit or alphanumeric 3-character code to designate what it's for. So like an A2W, right? So that would be A, aircraft carrier, 2, 2nd generation, W, Westinghouse. This is an S6G. Decent core? I wouldn't know. How much power does she make? 165 megawatts. Not bad. Not bad. That's actually tiny. That's a tiny little reactor. I bet Johnny Kim would know. I bet Johnny Kim would know. Yeah, well, that sucks, man. How many Los Angeles is there? I tell you, you know, if we're gonna save one Los Angeles, there's one that we need to save. All right, that one right there. That's the one. That's the guy. Look, with DSRV on it, okay? That's the one. If we're going to save a Los Angeles, it needs to be the Dallas, all right? I'm sure you understand why, you know. You're in that picture with the orange tug? Huh? We can't. Bull crap, we can't. She cost 1.83 billion. In current money, that's less than the cost of a mobile launch. Oh. You're standing next to the guy in the red vest. All right, man. That's killer. That sucks, man. I'm sure she's a fine vessel. I'm sure. Dude. 1978 to 2021. That's nuts, man. That's a long time. That's cool, Scott. Well, that it sucks. I mean, yeah, you can't really recycle the you can't really museum ship these things now, can you? Because of that S6G reactor, right? You're not going to do that. The only to save one would be to cut the back half of the boat off. Good enough for me. We have to save the Dallas, all right? Remember, Pavarotti, you know, is a singer. Paganini is the composer, all right? You got to remember that. The conning tower? Maybe. Hers was replaced once. Take it out then. I'm sorry, Pat, that sucks. We saved the Nautilus. Why can't we save the Dallas? There you go. Yeah, new rods and rock. Interesting. Any crazy Ivans yet? Yeah, man. Scott, submarines are cool, dude, but I don't know anything about them, and that's probably for the better. I don't know anything about them. You know what I'm saying? I don't know nothing. I don't know what you're talking about. I know nothing about those things. Ain't no way I could live underwater in a tube. Same thing as the spacecraft, just different pressure principle, right? Yep. It's flipped from a spacecraft, but yep. Destin has done a deep dive on submarines. 100 bits, please. Pun tax. Pay up. Oh, Scott, that stinks, man. Yeah, but, you know, dude, I love museum ships, but sometimes I have mixed feelings about them. And it kind of depends on the museum, I guess. But sometimes you go to museums and it's like the museums can't handle like taking care of the upkeep on a ship, and you see it go to hell, and it kind of hurts to see it, you know? Just putting it out there. So maybe sometimes it's better to tip your cap and scrap the thing. You know, it's all good. They made a memorial in Bremerton across from PSNS. Yep. Give us their opinion on the SS United States. Case in point. 505. Now that's a nice museum, dude. They just put a submarine in an underground bunker, which is all right. Keith, my Morse code's so rusty, I might be sending him measurements for Playmate of the Month. Hey, Jim, 37-month resub. Thank you. There's an argument for virtual tours. That's why I like the Battleship New Jersey Aqualex, because they post YouTube videos on places that you can't get to in the museum, which is super cool. That's a museum ship. I have no qualms about being a museum ship. That's super cool. I'm still mad that they scrapped the USS Barry. That was a museum docked in DC. It's DC. What do you want? They would do that. Queen Mary had been a repair hog too. Guys, you have my word. that if I ever become a billionaire somehow, that's what we're doing as a side project. Every museum ship in the country. How do we get this ship seaworthy? People would look at me crazy. I'd be like, ka-ching! Seaworthy. I want to see the USS Massachusetts at sea. I want to see it floating around. Floated up the Cape Cod Canal, up to Boston and back. Do it. I want to see that happen, all right? Yeah, I know. I'm crazy. With $1 billion, figure we could hook that up, dude. Screw that. How do we put them in space? Like the way you think. I want to see the Texas operating. That would be on my short list too, man. We got to get that ship out of Jacinto Point. San Jacinto. It needs to get out of there. You already have the Constitution up there. So, the Massachusetts is bigger. And the USS Salem. We got to get the Salem needs help. Sleeping over on the Massachusetts as a little kid was so cool. Yes. Yes. Maz, what was that? You ever see the Fat Electrician's Tales of when the Navy torpedoed a German sub, then boarded it and fixed it? Or when an Iranian mine blew off the keel of an American ship and they patched it up, towed it home, and replaced the whole section? No, but Fat Electrician is baller, dude. Now, it would cost $1 billion for the study of a study of how to save it. Too real, man. No, I wouldn't let that fly. I think given the chance, we'd all just be that crazy. Of course, man. Just build a dry dock museum over and under it. The Franz-Eugen survived a lot. That's a ship that shouldn't have been blown up. That and the Nagato. Those should have been war prizes. Like, those should have been museums, if anything. I want Texas, North Carolina, Massachusetts, and the Iowas at Fleet Week. See? You should watch it. It's so gangster. Yeah, man. If you have 1 billion USD, you need to buy the KSB IP. All right. Worst, cut superstructure off Iwo Jima LPH-2 for your museum. The Apollo 13 recovery ship. Yeah. All right. Well, either way, Scott, that sucks. I'm sure she's a fine vessel, and it sucks to see it go out like that, but it is what it is. Oh yeah, the Seawolf. Yeah, that was a good time. That's what came after the Los Angeles, huh? How do you make such a great submarine and then make such a not great submarine like after that? And then the Virginias are pretty good from what I understand. Hey, baby. Cost cutting. What about the unkillable ship? You know, the one that survived a nuke? That's the Nevada, Tessa. We're not getting the Nevada back. It's at the bottom of the Pacific Ocean. David Sealast. I think they should have saved the Pennsylvania and put her near the Arizona as a comparison. That would have been a good idea. We're about, what, 70 years too late for that? Yeah, Potzer, yeah, I don't know what to do with it. Anyway, let's get back to space news. Boom, check out this next stuff. This is coming from the California Science Center. It's kind of an update on the Samuel Oschin Air and Space Center, where... Here, does this sound? Yes, it does. That's the exhibit for... Wait, how it started, where it's going? That's not a me... Whatever. This is where the shuttle is being put together. Yeah, let's see if they have another update. Hold on. Where's the update on the damn shuttle? Shuttle, hello? Hello? Ah, there we go. Yeah, baby. There we go. Nice. External tank 94. That's actually really cool. So the reason why I showed an update, guys, is because this museum is it's going to be the only museum ever to have a full shuttle stack vertical inside of it. Real SRBs, real external tank, real orbiter. It's the only remaining shuttle stack. Which is super cool. That's why I showed an update. All right, next thing here. Check this out. Peter Beck, Peter Beck, Peter Beck, Peter Beck, Peter Beck. Sir, Peter Beck, Peter Beck, Peter Beck. Look at that. Engines rolling off the production line, just like they should. The SRBs aren't loaded, though, right? Yeah, yeah. These people come from? It looks complicated. It's a single turbine feeding 2 impellers. What are you talking about? That's as simple of a power pack as you can freaking get. Raptor's impeller system is more complicated than this. I'm serious. Raptor has 2 independent turbo impeller shafts. That has a single one. That's actually less complicated. Hello? Where do these people come from? Go away. Stop it. Stop talking about things you don't know about. Stop it. SRBs are simpler. Tessa, don't be like them. Don't do that. I just said not to do that, and you went and did it. Congratulations. Now you look stupid. You'd fit in perfectly on X. You should go post over there. Go post that in that thread. Nice motors, though, seriously. So, yeah, you got twin impellers here. So, yeah, there's a valve right there. Lower. And 1 turbine, dude. Archimedes, that's an Archimedes engine from Rocket Lab, if I'm looking at that right. It's great. Great motor. SRVs are simpler. You missed the ER. No, I didn't. Go to X. Go. Come on. You'll fit in great over there, I swear. Come on. Do it. Just go on. You're gone. Go on. Come on. Nope. Go post. Post in that thread. Come on. Okay, I actually think we almost got through everything. Check this out. You will post in that thread and you will like it, Tessa. I don't want to hear excuses. So, Astrobotic posted their Peregrine post-mission report. So, Astrobotic launched a Peregrine lander on Vulcan's inaugural flight and proceeded to immediately have a fuel leak and not land on the moon. Let's see what they're up to. All right. Peregrine spacecraft summary. Astrobotic completes Peregrine Mission 1 review. Board and publishes findings. Astrobotics Peregrine Mission 1 PM1 launched aboard the maiden flight of United Launch Alliance's Vulcan rocket at Cape Canaveral on January 8th, 2024. Was it really that long ago? I remember when this mission launched. It didn't seem like it was that long ago. I don't have a Twix account, though, and I won't set one up. Tessa, if I say you're in denial, will you also say, no, I'm not in Egypt? You think the Nile is a river in Egypt, okay? I missed the discussion on the halt of Falcon 9s over the landing mishap. Seems overly bureaucratic. I guess Falcon 9, Potzer, is not grounded. Falcon 9 isn't grounded. There's just a mishap being conducted because there was a TFR filed today for by SpaceX going out of the Cape on Saturday morning. So Saturday morning is what Polaris Dawn is currently scheduled for. So we'll see. It's always the valves. Yep. At 3:16 a.m., the Peregrine spacecraft successfully activated its avionics and power management system, established communications with Astrobotics Mission Control Center via NASA's Deep Space Network, and commenced spacecraft commissioning and operations. During this commissioning phase, Peregrine's propulsion system was activated. This involves pressurizing the fuel and oxidizer tanks with helium from the pressure in tank by opening two pressure control valves, PCV-1 and 2. Upon opening and closing PCV-2, helium began to flow uncontrollably into the oxidizer tank, causing a significant and rapid overpressurization of the tank. The tank then ruptured and subsequently leaked oxidizer for the remainder of the mission. This anomaly inhibited the propulsion systems from pressurizing to the levels needed for Peregrine to land on the moon. After a propulsive anomaly occurred, the team stabilized the spacecraft and shifted mission priorities to gathering propulsion system data for a mission investigation, providing onboard payloads, power, and communications to capture scientific data, and obtaining performance data on the lander's subsystems to increase technological readiness levels for future missions. The Astrobotic team ultimately operated the spacecraft for 10 days, 14 hours as it traveled to and from cislunar space, and two science teams published scientific papers from the data collected from their payloads. Cool. Although the in-flight anomaly prevented Peregrine from achieving its primary mission objective to land on the moon, Astrobotic's mission control team was still able to operate the spacecraft with compromised propulsion system and achieve several technological and scientific objectives. On January 13th, in consultation with NASA, Astrobotic made the decision to end Peregrine's mission in order to prevent any possibility of a space debris proliferation event in cislunar space. After traveling more than 535,000 miles, 750,000 kilometers, give or take, the mission team successfully conducted Peregrine's controlled re-entry into Earth's atmosphere over open water in the South Pacific on January 18th, 2024 at 4:04 p.m. Eastern. Freaking valves, dude. Always. What did I tell you? Helium and valves. Helium sucks every time. It's really, really difficult to deal with. But they did get some good scientific data. That's fantastic. Yeah, unfortunately, they didn't land on the moon. These folks did a great job at keeping that thing flying after the tank popped, though. Yeah. Hey, people. You murdered a prime sub to a tier 1 sub. Thanks, man. That really helps me a lot. I get a bigger cut of the tier 1 subs, dude. Tier 1 subs are 70-30, so that really helps me. Thank you very much. I do appreciate it. Yeah, that's you just gave your boy a $1 raise. Oh, hey, look at me. I'm the freaking lizard from Mario or something. Hey, look at me. I'm the freaking lizard from Mario. Sorry. The problem is that helium thinks everything is a valve. Yeah, what a dick, right? What a plunker. I thought helium blows. It's a gas, not a vacuum. Why are you still here? Why haven't you gone to X yet or Reddit with that wit? Oh, man. Hey, look at me. I'm the frickin' green lizard from Mario. So, Tessa, what if I tell you you suck? Are you going to tell me that you blow? Please, let us know. Please. I'm not a mega. You're not Mega Maid. Okay, that one was pretty funny. Science and technology. All right. After PM1's conclusion, Astrobotic assembled external experts for an incident investigation team and review board to analyze the mission. The board was chaired by independent third-party investigator Dr. John Horak, professor and Neil Armstrong Chair, Ohio State University. The Ohio State. This team included a total of 34 government, industry, and in-house multidisciplinary subject matter experts. The following is a summary of the board's findings, conclusions, and corrective actions. Submarine is the only ship designed to go down and blow. Yeah. That blows. Correct. The Ohio State. There you go. Stop blowing holes in my ship. Wait, what? All right. Trying hard to derail me today, and I'm not going to allow it. Okay? After an extensive review of the events before, during, and after Peregrine's mission, the board concluded that the most likely cause of Peregrine's anomaly was the failure of a singular helium pressure control valve called PCV2 within the propulsion system. PCV2 suffered loss of seal capability, most likely due to mechanical failure caused by vibration-initiated relaxation between threaded components internal to the valve. That is... Oh, my goodness. Vibration-initiated relaxation between threaded components. Yep, it shook so much it undid a bolt. Should have used more Loctite. Spacecraft telemetry data, temperature, roll rates, and tank pressure data confirmed both the location and timing of the mission anomaly, which coincided with the position and autonomous sequence to open and close PCV2. All spacecraft data was consistent with a tank rupture and subsequent leak near the top of Tank 5, the oxidizer tank, located downstream from PCV2. To confirm the mechanical failure mode of the PCV2 valve, the Astrobotic team replicated the suspected failure mode in ground testing by subjecting a spare flight pressure control valve to similar conditions seen during the mission. In this testing, Astrobotic subjected the valve to qualification level shock and vibration and vibe. Qualification level shock and vibe. Yeah, we're gonna do that now too. Pressurized cycling in a final... Is that like shock and awe? No. All right. In a final seat force and then measure the internal leak rate. After cycling under pressurization, the spare PCV began leaking at a rate that was roughly equivalent to that observed during PM1 in space. Subsequent disassembly of the valve shows that a threaded joint in the valve was loosened, that the primary seating O-ring in the valve had been damaged along the sealing surface. Damn, dude, that sucks. Side question, sir. On the orbit for Artemis and Lunar Gateway having a rectilinear halo orbit so they can keep constant radio communications with Earth, with Starlink working so well, why can they not put Starlink satellites in orbit around the moon? They won't last very long, Roadrunners. It's actually easier to keep something stable around Earth than it is around the moon. The moon has non-uniform gravitational pull. That's part of the reason why it's tidally locked, so it's very easy to get an orbit to precess around the moon. What I'm trying to tell you is that it's really hard to get something stable around the moon in a stabilized orbit. It'll decay. Yeah, the moon will pull it in. Yep. You can be perfect 100 by 100 circular, eventually you're going to crash into the surface. Yeah, in real life there's decaying orbits due to gravitational perturbations, non-uniform gravitational perturbations around the moon. Yep. That's part of the reason why. That was a good question. So like a Starlink network could work, right? You'd have to replace satellites more than you replace them here, and getting them out there could be a little bit difficult. Yeah, good question, man. Good question. Helium is such a fascinating and precious resource. Its unique properties make it essential for advanced tech and medical uses. We need to manage it wisely since there's a limited amount and it escapes into space once released. Yep. Oh, dude, look at this. There's a timeline of events. In July 2019, Astrobotic contracted with an outside vendor for the development, build, and test of the propulsion feed system through a competitive selection process based on past performance, cost, and schedule. The chosen feed system design incorporated components from spaceflight's proven contractors and levied industry development process. I hope it's not Aerojet Rocketdyne. Just saying. In fall of 2021, the feed system vendor suffered technical and supply chain issues partly due to COVID-19. These issues were compromising the mission schedule and jeopardizing the next stages of spacecraft integration and launch readiness. In early 2022, Astrobotic made the decision to terminate the vendor's contract and complete the propulsion feed system in-house. Okay. Which afforded the company greater schedule assurance and control. By this time, Astrobotic had already developed in-house propulsion development and test capabilities for a second, more complex lunar landing mission, Griffin Mission 1. GM1 is the one that's supposed to launch Viper. Or a block of metal. Which enabled completion of Peregrine's propulsion system. From April to November 2022, Astrobotic incrementally assembled the propulsion feed system and began encountering issues during testing with the original vendor's propulsion components. In particular, PCVs used to control helium pressure into the fuel and oxidizer tanks were repeatedly failing. From April to November 2022, Astrobotic incrementally assembled the propulsion feed system and began encountering issues during testing with the original vendor's propulsion components. In particular, pressure control valves used to control helium pressure into the fuel and oxidizer tanks were repeatedly failing. As the company worked to resolve this issue, it faced the looming threat of missing the committed to dates for spacecraft acceptance testing requiring for launch. In August of 2022, the team made the decision to pivot to an alternative pressure control valve supplier that was already providing pyrotechnic valves for the feed system and could commit to the current schedule. The new valves were delivered and installed. While conducting a final set of leak and proof tests, PCV-1 encountered leaks while PCV-2 did not. PCV-1 was easily accessible on the spacecraft, quickly repaired, and successfully passed another round of proof testing. Spacecraft was then fully assembled into flight configuration and successfully passed a rigorous acceptance test campaign, which included vibration acoustics and thermal vacuum, TVAC, and electromagnetic interference compatibility, EMI/EMC testing. PCB-2 was still carried as a risk because of the repairs that PCB-1 has required. However, the likelihood of PCB-2 failing was characterized as low because of a successful acceptance test campaign. Okay. Additionally, PCB-2 was located deep within the spacecraft, and removing it for additional testing, replacement, or repair would have required substantial spacecraft disassembly. This would have invalidated costly, time-intense spacecraft acceptance tests that had already been completed and could not be rescheduled without missing Peregrine's scheduled launch date. Facing imminent threat of risking launch as well as potentially causing inadvertent damage during disassembly and reassembly, Astrobotic decided not to disassemble the spacecraft for preemptive altercations to PCB-2 and opted instead to proceed to flight. The hardware always tells you something, man. Always. Nothing happens for no reason. Hardware always tells you something. Yeah, they got caught between a rock and a hard place. I mean, it followed their logic. It passed testing. Yeah, I mean, they had the wherewithal to go and retest it. Unlike other people. They had the wherewithal to do it. But honestly, if it was me, I'd really want to know why PCB-1 failed initially and why PCB-2 didn't. That would be a huge red flag to me. But it looks like it was a red flag to them as well. But they were too far along in the process and they wanted to get the mission off because... Yeah, that kind of sucks. That's Kobayashi Maru. There's really not much you can do here. Yeah, honestly, yeah, it sounds like that's a really good way to put it. It sounds like they took a reasonable managed risk, which didn't pan out. I mean, once again, dudes, the risk is low for these commercial lunar payload services contracts. It's low risk on purpose. Like, the Eclipse missions are supposed to favor quick, inexpensive development and exploration. They're supposed to be fast. They're supposed to be low risk. That's why they sent it. That's the whole point. And you can be damn sure they're going to get it right the next time, just like Intuitive Machines. Same idea. From Space News, Peregrine uses a cluster of 5 ISC-100 thrusters built by Aerojet Rocketdyne and based on the divert and attitude control system thrusters it developed for missile defense applications. Something up with the mic? I don't remember EJ sounding like this. I got a fan on, Baboon. Here, let me test it. How about now? How about now? Oh, I see. Sorry, didn't know. No, it's all good, man. Just telling you what's going on. Is that better? It should be better. Got some Artemis 4 news. First SLS Block 1B hardware is officially being shipped to KSC. What do you got for me, Poking? Oh, look. The Vulcan, you know, I'm not going to lie. I was a little harsh yesterday, but also at the same time, you know what the funniest thing about this whole thing is? Everybody harped on Boeing, right? You know, SLS is taking so long. SLS is taking so long. And for whatever reason, we are in the scenario where Boeing was the only one that delivered anything useful on time other than the ICPS. It's hilarious to me that SLS core stages all of a sudden aren't the bottleneck anymore. That's really funny to me. You know, like, The SLS ain't the problem. I think that's really funny, to be honest with you. Yeah, it's the only thing that's being relatively expedient. It's amazing doing it's amazing what doing upfront infrastructure investment does for a program, right? Yeah, that's weird. I can't help but think in the back of my mind that you know, these are all the things that Jim proposed to do like 5 years ago. And wouldn't you know, it's the only stuff that's getting done correctly. That's a weird coincidence, don't you think? Anyway, that's awesome, man. Artemis 4 core. What about the 3 one? Isn't the 3... Where's the third MPS right now? Yeah, Red Fox, I know. It's very weird, isn't it? Helium is the Dr. Naked gases. Yep, yeah, you're not kidding. Engine section 3 is at the SSPF already. Yeah, that's what I thought. Well, now it's going to have a brother. Cool, man. For what this is worth, guys, this is basically an empty engine section. This is the bottom of SLS, where the 4 shuttle engines would be. Yeah, it's basically empty. They're shipping it over to the Cape because it's better to build this in a clean room because it's the back of a shuttle. It's an MPTA with 4 engines. Main propulsion test article from the shuttle program. It's just an aft segment of the space shuttle. It's the same thing. They did also ship the boat tail for engine section 3 with 4. The LVSA is also on Pegasus as well right now. Oh, baby. Hey, baby. I see you have braces. I have braces too. Cool. Awesome. But only one stack can be built at a time, right? Yeah, Hunster. Until they freaking retool High Bay 1, they should just do that. Do you think Boeing, being some time ago a pro-DEI company, that policy got that had anything to do with the failure of Starliner? Feel free to answer in a manner that won't get you canceled. Virtual, I don't know. And I know that sounds like I'm skirting the question or anything. No, I've said this the entire time with Starliner. It reeks of inexperience. It reeks of inexperience. Now, not necessarily incompetence, because the rest of Starliner works fine, right? The rest of it works great. It's inexperience, and that's it. Boeing's never made a capsule before. Now, should they have known that a capsule would require more testing? I mean, Dragon had the balls tested out of it to the point where they blew one up on a test stand, right? Like, you can't argue with SpaceX's iterative results. That's what needed to be done if you're on a firm fixed price contract. Like, I don't think it has anything to do with that, to be 100% honest with you. And I'm saying that like complete honesty. I really don't think it has anything to do with it. It's inexperience to a T. Because if it was inexperience, if it was that, the capsule wouldn't have launched at all, right? It would still be behind, like Bechtel with the mobile launcher, right? No, it's very much just, yeah, you're not running a tight enough program for a human space rated capsule. But I will say this again. I'll say it once, I'll say it again, dude. When has Boeing ever made a spacecraft before? Seriously, they operated the space shuttle. They didn't make that. And the company that made the space shuttle, Rockwell International, was North American before that, and they made the CSM. So Boeing has never made a spacecraft. Boeing traditionally in the aerospace industry for NASA has made stages. SLS core stage, external tanks for the space shuttle, S1Cs before that. When have they ever made a spacecraft? What the hell do they know about that? Just saying. Just saying. The X-37 is kind of the one example there, but that's got Department of Defense funding behind it, so... who knows how much that thing freaking costs, you know? But yeah, I would say that this is just inexperience. And the other thing is that the X-37 is uncrewed. It's uncrewed. Building a spacecraft, building basically what amounts to a reusable satellite, right, is a little bit different. Then the risks are a little bit lesser when you don't have a capsule that's trying to get a human rating certification from NASA. Once again, Virtual, I will say this till I'm blue in the face. I think it has nothing to do with that. It is very much everything to do with inexperience. You know why? Because you fired all the people that worked on that had knowledge of any of the components that they ended up reusing to save costs on Starliner. It's inexperience all day. All day, dude. Yeah, I don't think it has anything to do with it. Good question, though. I mean, maybe, I don't know. But see, here's the thing, man. People use that as a boogeyman. It's like, oh, that's the root cause of all of our problems, right? An idea? Yeah, okay. Yeah, sure. Historically, that usually flies real well. Dude, I'm only interested in the technical facts. And the technical facts is that there was behavior with Starliner's thrusters that was there. There was behavior that was there that could potentially point to an anomalous degraded thruster from flight data from past Starliner missions and also 30 years of shuttle flight data. Not looking at all that data tells me that they didn't turn a blind eye to it on purpose. They turned a blind eye to it because they didn't know. I mean, that's where I'm at. On the topic of the VAB outfitting, though, did you see that new hardware for the final SLS core stage assembly? Yeah, in High Bay 3. Yep. Yeah, High Bay 3. No, not High Bay 3. High Bay 2? No. 4, no, 2. 2. Oh, wow. Look at that thing. Hey, jig it up. Oh, very nice. Cool. Yeah, exactly, FX. NASA was very hands-off with Boeing until they screwed up with OFT-1. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Oh, yeah, you'll figure it out. You're good. We trust you. That ended real well. Thanks for the answer. I think it's a question worth asking since hiring quotas aren't just due to competence with the policy. Yeah, Virtual, here's the thing. Like, you can say that, and maybe in a managerial position role, maybe, dude, because, you know, that could be applied to, like, business, I guess, but it can't be applied to engineering. You can't be an engineer at Boeing and not have an engineering degree. And engineering degrees are extremely difficult to get. The criteria for passing, getting a mechanical engineering degree or an aerospace engineer, that hasn't changed. That's how I know. Now, for management, I don't know. But obviously, Boeing's been having management problems for the last 20 years. So I'm not sure that coincides too much. Like, once again, it's a boogeyman. You can't chase a boogeyman, dude. Screw that. It's all about the technical stuff, you know? And the technical stuff suggests you have no idea what you're doing. Not malevolent, right? It just speaks to inexperience. I really think that's what's going on. I think Starliner... here, I will go so far as to say Starliner is going to deorbit on August 6th. August 6th. EJ forgot what month it was. Starliner's going to deorbit on September 6th. I think it'll come down just fine. I'm serious. I think it'll be fine. It doesn't matter. The optics are already screwed for them. Like, it's really bad. That's not good. But also, yeah, I think it'll be fine. Yeah, exactly, Omni. Yeah, you can't Virtual. Be careful about chasing boogeymen like that, like an idea. Be careful about that. Like, I see people point that and be like, oh, that's the root cause of all the problem. No, the root cause is that you have no idea what you're doing. The inexperience. And I don't think there's anything malice. There's no malice there. It's just inexperience. Look, this speaks to a much bigger problem that I've been talking about for a long time. The problem is we're trading on past success. You can't trade on past success. So, Virtual, answer me this question. So just hear me out for a second. Why can't we remake a Saturn V right now? What is the reasons that NASA and everybody else says we can't make a Saturn V right now? The reasons why are because, well, it was all made with hand machine tools. We don't have that technical expertise. That's the reason. It would take so long to go and figure out. There's no record of how anybody made any of these components because it was all done with hand tooling machinery, right? Compare that to like a CNC machine. We don't even manufacture stuff that way anymore, right? We use CNC now, a computer-controlled machine. This was done by people like with their hands and stuff. And none of that was written down because the Apollo program happened so ridiculously fast, right? So the reason why we can't build another moon rocket or build another Saturn V, we can build SLS is pretty good, right? The reason why we can't do that is because we don't have the technical expertise anymore. I think that very much plays in to a lot of the legacy aerospace companies' problems. That plays into it a lot. You think just because you bought out a company 20 years ago that sent something to the moon 50 years ago that you know how to go to the moon? No, that's not how this works at all. See what I'm saying? That's it, man. That's what's going on. Dude, we're writing checks our butt can't cash, and it has nothing to do with that. It has nothing to do with who these companies hire. It's everything to do with their experience. Understand? Because it's not like the people that are experienced in this, we could just go call them up. They're dead. They are not here anymore because, like, okay, take the thrusters for Starliner, the thrusters that they're having problems with. Those thrusters were engineered for the space shuttle by Aerojet. It wasn't even Aerojet Rocketdyne yet in 1972. Anybody that had anything to do with engineering of that thruster is long gone. Long gone. That is the bigger problem here. Understand? Yeah, it was also common knowledge. Yeah, exactly. Yep. That makes sense, dude? Trust me, I've been following this stuff for years. That's very much what's going on. Only little snot-nosed engineer youngins left. Inexperience, man. Guys, as we push further out, Polaris Dawn will show, as we push past the space station, this is going to get a lot harder, a lot faster. The Apollo missions made this stuff look easy. But we have to train a new generation of engineers. And fortunately, Elon has been very good about making aerospace cool, right? Because when I was growing up during the shuttle era, I feel like, yeah, you're a freaking nerd. I'm going to go listen to Blink 182 or something, right? Like, it wasn't cool. It's cool to be an aerospace engineer nowadays. And so we have a whole crop of people that are super interested in this stuff. And guess what? We got to relearn it. This is why, like, I listen to NASA's press conferences religiously. I'm like devout when it comes to listening to these because those people on those panels are the people that have been here for a while, like Steve Stitch, Joe Montalbano, Dana is her first name. Dana Wagner? Dana Weigel, I think is her name. These are the people that have been doing this for a long time, and they have the technical experience. They understand what's going on. That's why I listen to them. They were installed in 1972, designed in the 60s by people who spent a lifetime getting that good. Yeah. See what I'm talking about? So, yeah, I don't think the guise of being inclusive is the problem here. I think anybody can learn aerospace engineering, sure. It just takes time, right? But at the end of the day, dude, you got to have an engineering degree. They ain't going to hand those out. They ain't going to hand those out like candy. Sorry, they're not. they just aren't. Because there's a serious ethical component that comes to getting an engineering degree. If you take an engineering, if anybody here that's an engineer, you know exactly what I'm talking about. You took an engineering ethics class and you learned about the consequences of doing bad engineering. They don't hand them out like candy, man. There's nothing wrong with inexperience. Yeah, honestly, Fish, I think the past management decisions of Boeing are much more to blame here. And Boeing thinking they can just, oh, let's just reuse shuttle components. It'll be fine. We could save money that way. That's people with master's degrees running an engineering company. That has nothing to do with what Virtual asked, right? The sins of our fathers, man. Like, the engineers that are currently working on the Starliner program can't be held responsible when they fired the people that knew anything about these thrusters 10 years ago. This is what I was saying the other time. Like, I think it's inexperience, and I don't think that's bad. The good thing is that we're learning how to do it, and we're making a new crop of engineers that know how difficult it is to get into space. It's tough, man. This is hard stuff. This isn't easy. It's not for the faint-hearted. And believe me, anyone that's trying to fake their way through this industry, believe that somebody that's been, you know, has serious imposter syndrome. I'm not an engineer, right? Believe me, I would not go try to engineer a spacecraft myself right now. No. I'd end up getting somebody hurt. Like, and I could say that with pretty good confidence because I don't have an engineering degree. I'm pretty good at it, though. Pretty good. I'd probably have, like, if I was going to go make a rocket engine, I'd probably be like, hey, rocket guy, want to come help me? You know, like, I'd get the people that know because they have the experience, right? I just tagged you on Discord with an F-350 that you should road trip. So, yeah, you know, I'm not afraid to answer a question like that, Virtual. It's just, yeah, I think it's a boogeyman when it comes to aerospace, dude. And I'm talking about Boeing commercial spacecraft. I can't really speak to anything else. 97 XLT triple cab. It's a triple cab. What the frick is this? Holy shnikes. Dude, it's got 3 rows. What, what the hell? Bro, what the balls? Who made this? It's got 3 rows. Oh, that's awesome. It's got 3 rows in a dually. Dude, how long is this thing? Dude, Bluefist is long and it's missing the 3rd row. There's so much room for activities, man. I hope it's got 3 gas tanks. Dude, that's awesome. That's so cool. Well, my eyes. Why not in night mode? Because I don't have Facebook. I don't have Facebook, dude. Give it that Edison treatment, dude. Yeah, that with a 6BT Cummins. 6BT Cummins just making power. Oh, that would be so cool, man. You'd piss a lot of people off, but hey, it's still got a Cummins in it, whatever. It's the Bubba limousine, stretch Bluefist. That's awesome. Oh, that's so cool, dude. Anyway, let's keep going with the news. Here, hey fellas, if you guys want to read more into Astrobotics, into what's going on with Astrobotic and their complete fault tree, I posted the link in chat. Anyway, let's get to ABL. ABL posted their Flight 2 static fire update. So ABL was going to do a static fire for this stage. There's a picture of it. And if we went into Photoshop and just clone stamp that right out of there, you'd get a picture of what that test stand looks like right now. Spoiler alert, they didn't take the rocket off the test stand. It went right to its thighs and then it blew up. It didn't do it China. It didn't launch off the test stand. But here, let's read about what's going on. Static fire update, pre-test operations. On July 19th, ABL conducted the RS-1 vehicle operations with the objective of a 13-second static fire of all 11 first stage engines. It has a touch of Ranchero vibes. I'm in. That's awesome. Our team commanded RS-1 and GS-0 through a smooth flight-like countdown. After pulling go, we enter terminal count at 8:20 p.m., handing over the controls to RS-1 for the final 10 minutes of the countdown. Static fire. Initial firefighting. RS-1 stage 1 startup at T-minus 7.76 seconds. All 11 engines ignited and successfully bootstrapped, entering main stage combustion for approximately 0.5 seconds. RS-1 auto-aborted out of the test due to a low pressure reading on engine 10 caused by a faulty pressure sensor. Immediately after shutdown, a fire developed external to RS-1's base, fed by fuel leaks from engines 5 and 8. Water and inert gas-based fire suppression systems were able to contain the fire, but were not able to extinguish it. Fuel offload began at T plus 420, nice, with LOX offloading at T plus 920. Uh-oh. Depletion plus loss of vehicle. Due to the launchpad having no direct water supply, ABL relies on mobile water tanks for fire suppression. While the water system was active, vehicle temperatures were maintained within design limits. Water stores were depleted at T plus 11. Which resulted in loss of fire containment and a progressive loss of pad systems. LOX and fuel offload capability were lost at 1428 and 1530 respectively, and all stage 1 telemetry was lost at T plus 24. Yeah, that's a really nice way of saying it blew up. It exploded. Very similar to what we saw, with Saxavord, with Rocket Factory Augsburg's rocket. It's actually that. Yeah, pretty much that. Response and path forward. ABL immediately initiated its mishap plan investigation with oversight from the FAA. Post-anomaly data review indicates engines 5 and 8 experienced a 4.5 kilohertz combustion instability during startup in alignment with the expected first tangential mode of the E2 thrust chamber. Inspections revealed significant erosion of the E5 and E8 propellant injectors and liners in a pattern consistent with instability-induced fire. Instability-induced failure. Our current leading theory is that differences in the Block 2 Stage 1 propellant feed system led to a higher energy startup than on the test stand, triggering an instability on 2 of 11 engines. In 300 plus prior E2 engine tests, we observed this phenomenon only once and attributed to a separate timing anomaly with that particular test. While our static fire sequence was within our experience, on-vehicle conditions were in a corner of the start box where we have a relatively low number of limited durations of tests. We are conducting a test campaign at our Mojave Air and Spaceport test site to iteratively replicate the as measured stage conditions and assess our theory. The investigation will also evaluate other contributing factors and potential root causes of the anomaly. Ah. Well, clearly their propellant feed system is junk. The Block 2 Stage 1 propellant feed system is the problem here. They have 300 plus prior E2 engine tests. Yeah. Clearly their feed system had a problem. I don't know, guys. LOX feed system, combustion instability. That sounds like, we learned about that actually a little while back. That sounds like your LOX feed pressure dropped. Why would that happen? New plumbing for the engines. New stage design. Sounds a lot like cavitation. That sounds like they didn't have correct head feed pressure for their impellers on their lock side of the engines. That's what that sounds like to me. What do you think? That's what that sounds like. So 2 engines hard started. Combustion instability, basically. Yeah, I mean, not necessarily a hard... Well, I mean, yeah, you could probably classify that as a hard start. 4.5 kilohertz combustion instability. Yeah, they cavitated their LOX pumps. That's what that sounds like to me. That's why they need carburetors on them jets instead of fuel injectors. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, that's a good idea. Makes me think of the new downcomer setup with Starship. Yeah. The head pressure. The tank head, that's tank head pressure. Also, it very much seems like they don't have feeding valves. They don't have pre-valves in this design. I've talked about this before. We talked about that when Falcon 9 had that problem on Starlink, what was it, 8.3? I forget. On that Starlink mission where the pressure transducer broke. There's the pre-valves. There are pre-valves between your, so like you have your fill and drain umbilical, right? That goes up into your fuel tanks, and then down you have a valve that's before your engine plumbing, before your impellers, right? Sounds like they don't have pre-valves, because they couldn't shut it off. Couldn't shut off the fire. So if the engines popped, right, and broke, and a fire broke out, either the hard start broke an engine enough to do what we saw with Rocket Factory Augsburg and like shear off a component of their plumbing system, or they don't have pre-valves. It's one or the other. The down tuber, that's right. Yep, down tuber. Yep. So yeah. Actually, this sounds like something very similar. I mean, Rocket Factory Augsburg at Saxo... Come on, man. Come on, boys. I need you. How now, brown cow? Unique New York. It sounds like a similar fire problem happened with their stage. Yeah, same thing. Some type of damage from a test, right? Basically made it so they couldn't control the flow rate coming from the tanks to their engine section. Down tuber sounds like a bedroom event. Yeah. Okay. I'm not sure I want to call it that anymore. Tell me I'm wrong. It's a stretch. Anyway. So, yeah, there you go. That's the space news for the day. We actually got through all of it today, which is pretty sweet. I think I got all of it. Yeah, we got all of it. Sounds more and more like 2024 is the year of valve issues all around. It's like I was just saying when I answered Virtual's question. Look, we're pushing the envelope. It ain't sunshine and rainbows. People act like SpaceX or any other commercial contractor, even NASA, is going to just do another Apollo program, or SpaceX is just going to go to the moon or go to Mars. Look, man, we're pretty much at the point, I mean, with the exception of like moving somebody to the moon, we're pretty much at the point where we're in uncharted territory. It's like I've spoken to this many times. Dude, the Apollo engineers wish they had something like Falcon 9. You wish you had something like that. we often compare this generation of space's accomplishments to last. Like, oh, we're not going to be as good as the Apollo program until we send people back to the moon. This generation needs to send people back to the moon, et cetera, right? Dude, no, we're already making strides in places the Apollo engineers could dream of, right? Like Apollo, dude, if the Apollo program had Falcon 9 from the start, the architecture would have been very different. I assure you, right? We're in uncharted downtubers, right? We're in uncharted territory here. Nothing that we do from this point out is going to be easy. Not for SpaceX, not for NASA. I mean, we've been going to low Earth orbit, to a 400-kilometer circular orbit for the past 30 years. As we start to push that envelope again and start getting out to where the Apollo program was, you'll see. I think something that's going to become very apparent is just how crazy the Apollo missions actually were. And how we are not lucky, but straight up, like, I mean, let's just say how good the Apollo engineers were, that like something like another Apollo 13 didn't happen. Like, oh yeah, the intuitive machine stuff. That's right. I gotta get that. I had more space news over here I had it stored away in another tab. Anyway. Like, yeah, nothing is going to be easy from here on out. Something that's going to be very apparent once we start going back to the moon and start really getting out there and even going to Mars is that, look, this is not going to be easy. Dude, you're going to run into problems. More weird stuff is going to happen. It's going to happen. Valves are going to screw up. Stuff is going to pop. Stages are going to blow up on the test stand. Stages are going to crack. They're going to mess up when they come down to land. Like, more stuff like this is going to happen. And I'm not saying that because I wish failure upon anybody. It's just, this is already a difficult thing to do, and going further is even more difficult, especially once we're basically in uncharted territory with Falcon 9, and we're in really uncharted territory with Starship. Nothing that Starship does from here on out is going to come easy. Nothing. I mean, SpaceX is pretty damn good at it. They're going to make refueling look easy, but, the catching the first stage and stuff, none of this stuff's going to come simply. And if it does, I'm going to be really, A, I'm going to be really happy, and B, I'm not going to be convinced because, we're, like I said, we're in uncharted territory now. We're in dark territory, man. Yeah, Peck, the Apollo engineers were just damn good at what they did. It's the price of progress. Yep. So yeah, 2024 is the year of the valves, but I think it's still poignant to say. It's important to understand that. It's important to understand that nothing is going to come easy from here on out, man. All we inherited from Apollo is the orbital mechanics map. I mean, a couple other things. Plus all the back-end things that need to come about to make this stuff airline common, like FAA mishap investigations. Anyway. Last bit of space news here. NASA awards Intuitive Machines Lunar South Pole research delivery. Heck yeah, man. Intuitive Machines is another commercial lunar payload services contractor. All right, let's see. What do we got? A new set of science experiments and technology demonstrations will arrive at the Lunar South Pole in 2027. Following the agency's latest commercial lunar payload services initiative delivery award. Intuitive Machines of Houston will receive $116.9 million to deliver 6 NASA payloads to a part of the moon where nighttime temperatures are frigid, the terrain is rugged, and permanently shadowed regions could help reveal the origin of water through our solar system. Part of the agency's broader Artemis campaign, CLIPS aims to conduct science on the moon for the benefit of all, including experiments and demos that support missions with crew on the lunar surface. This marks the 10th CLIPS delivery NASA has awarded, and the 4th planned delivery to the South Pole of the Moon, said Joel Kearns, Deputy Associate Administrator for Exploration Science Mission Directorate at NASA headquarters in Washington. By supporting a robust cadence of CLIPS flights. Robust, huh? All right. To a variety of locations on the lunar surface, including 2 flights currently planned by companies for later this year. NASA will explore more of the moon than ever before. Yeah, Astro, yes I do. Hard landing, virtual. Yep. Did you watch the new BPS space video? Joe built a pretty dang sweet solid rocket motor. No, I haven't watched it yet, Major. I know Joe is. It's funny because Joe's making solid rocket fuel with pizza dough mixers. I think that something about that is just really funny to me. I think it's awesome. Joe's an awesome dude. I love watching his YouTube channel. He's real good at what he does. I admire that dude a lot. Mr. Joseph Blissington. Did you get a chance to see that video in engineering? Sorry, I missed it. There's some arguments to be made that maybe the poles aren't the optimal target for if you want to actually develop a lunar industrial base. He named the mixers. Oh, gosh. The instruments on this newly awarded flight will help us achieve multiple scientific objectives and strengthen our understanding of the moon's environment, said Chris Colbert, manager of the CLIPS initiative at Johnson Space Center. For example, they'll help answer key questions about where volatiles such as water, ice, or gas are found on the lunar surface and measure radiation on the South Pole region, which could advance our exploration efforts on the moon and help us with continued exploration of Mars. Okay, lunar experiments for space biology, research and observation in situ processing, laser retroflector array, surface exosphere alterations by landers, Fluxscape magnetometer, cool, lunar compact infrared imaging system. We'll deploy radiometer. I have a question. Why are they giving this contract out when they just got rid of one to do all this? Wasn't Viper supposed to do all this? Anyway, I mean, I'm happy for Intuitive Machines. I like Intuitive Machines. That's headed by a guy named Steve Altimus. I like that guy a lot. Him and Tim Crane, who's the lead engineer. The Dish. Those guys are cool. When the IM-1 mission tipped over during landing, they were very accountable for their actions and said, no, we screwed up this time. That ain't happening again. And I'm like, I like you. You took accountability for your actions. Good for you. That's what you should be doing. It does sound quite Viper-y. Yeah. Intuitive Machines is one of the companies interested in taking over Viper. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, how about we just launch Viper? How about we just do that instead of not doing that? I wonder if this is being set up for the people who bought Viper. Yeah, maybe. Anyway, good stuff, dudes. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff, man. Okay. Forge, you posted this link. I don't even know if Forge is still here. This is from Kathy Corner. She is the Associate Administrator for Exploration Systems Development Mission Director at former NASA Orion Program Manager. All right. All right, what you got for me, Kathy? Last week I was busy. I started the week at Southern California to recognize our Artemis 1 suppliers and discuss future mission with other vendors, including SpaceX, with over 500 companies and 16,000 people. More people in California work on Artemis than in any other state. Yeah. Wings? Yeah, Joe, that's correct. I'm going to tell my kids this is KSP3. I'm noticing that that starship in the graphic here for their UI is it's a winged variant. HLS isn't supposed to have wings. Hey, Tam.
This is space. I'm in space.
12-month gift subscription courtesy of Hokey. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, interesting. It's got flappy doos. It's restricted, don't try. Would HLS Starship come back to Earth? That's what I'm wondering, O-Force. Maybe they're using a placeholder? But yeah, that's a starship with wings flying around the moon in that simulation. See that? That's very interesting. That's also a guy with his hands crossed. Interdasting. Yeah, there's the heads-up display for HLS, dude. It looks a lot like Dragon, but still super cool. Super freaking cool, man. Look at that. That's awesome. That does look a lot like Dragon's UI, which tells me, yeah, Starship's UI, Starship's avionics is very heavily derived from Dragon, because why wouldn't it be? Super cool. Good stuff, dudes. Good freaking stuff. How much do you want to bet they intend to maintain Earth re-entry on Lunar Lander as a lifeboat type backup? If it can come back from Mars, it certainly can handle a lunar return. That's what I'm wondering, dude. I mean, SpaceX, for all their transparency, has been awfully quiet about that whole thing. What is this? NASA official Kathy Corner said this morning that Starship Test Flight 5 is expected later this fall. The first day of fall is September 22nd. So it appears that Starship Test Flight won't occur before September 22nd, 2024. That's a stretch. That's a stretch. That's a little bit of a stretch. Meteorological fall starts on the 1st, though. Maybe a little too literal with the definition of fall. Yeah. It's technically correct, which is the best kind of correct. I hate that episode of Futurama. I hate it. It made me hate Hermes. It's so real, though. Don't. That's why I hate it, man. Now you're going to tell me about 2 weeks means 14 days. Adapt to the system rather than fight the system. No, how about you wipe your butt with the system, man? Fight the power. 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 No? All right. Who has to fall in order to get that thing launched? I'll fall right now. Also, I've had thoughts on the transfer test in conjunction with the boil-off problem. Certainly a recondenser would also be a propellant pump system in this situation. I really wish we could hear stuff about this, Aqualex. I'm genuinely super curious and super hyped about how they're going to do fuel transfer. I think it's going to be sick. And I love that they're taking the bull by the horns with this. Everyone's like, oh, can't do the field transfer, can't do that. We don't know how to do that. Space is like, just please, we got this. You know, fall isn't that far away. Don't do that again. Okay. How many months can those astronauts stay up there? A year. Eckerson, easily. They leave enough food and water up there in case something like this happens, dude, to be honest. Yeah, Space is like, no, we got this. We got this, bruh. Bruh. We got this, bruh. Bruh. Soon is the autumn of our content. Did you cover the Firefly news? Question mark. Firefly news? Feed me. Feed me! Give me fuel, give me fire, give me that which I desire. Ugh. You hit enter too early, Phil. All right. Welcome back to Texas, Jason Kim. We're honored to announce Jason as the new CEO. Whoa. Okay. As the new CEO effective October 1st, with more than 2 decades of experience in the aerospace and defense industry, Jacob brings both executive leadership and a highly technical background to Firefly. After working closely with Jason during the Victus Nox mission for the U.S. Space Force, we're ready to hit the ground running. Read more here. All right. How many weeks do you actually think we're out from Starship Flight 5? Late September is my guess. 3rd week of September at this point. I know Jason very well. He's going to be great for Firefly. He's the former CEO of Millennium Space Systems. Oh, cool, man. Cool. Cool, cool. The feed on X. I'm looking for more space news, and it.
Cheese. Very nice. You make it from a milk.
Anyway, what's this? Just in time for Labor Day sale, NASA's Advanced Composite Solar Sail System has been successfully deployed. Solar sail propulsion systems like ACS-3 can make future low-cost deep space missions profitable. Oh, cool. What mission did that fly on? Hold on, let's see how this works.
I'm most excited for the deployment because that's the most tenuous time. It's a very fragile system, so everything needs to go very smoothly. If we can get deployed, I'll be very, very happy.
Cool. Awesome. Looks like a concept. It said it's successfully deployed, so. All right, so have I seen the Polaris update? Yep. Yep. Joe cracks me up, dude. That guy is funny as hell, man. I wish I was that funny. Holy crap. That's pretty good. What is this? Oh, bumper number 9. That's what SpaceX has been doing at Starbase, guys. They've been upgrading the chopsticks and reinforcing these things. Turns out that there might, you know, they might have confidence that a booster that weighs 300 tons coming down and landing on this might cause some sag. In this particular case, they're putting in the bumpers. There's like a, not a padded structure, but definitely something like when the thing collapses in to like soft hit the booster just in case. Solar sail launched on Electron in April. Thanks, Tape. Yeah, they're definitely been grinding down welds and reinforcing everything in here, which is super cool. It's really neat. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. Good stuff. It pats the booster like a baby's bottom. Okay. Guys, I'll be honest with you. The schedule this week has been in complete flux back and forth. I'm not like, I look like a pile of crap. I mean, it's not any different than normal, but so I'm gonna be super honest. If Polaris Dawn is going tomorrow, I need to get some sleep. But that means pushing after hours. I want to play Summer Car, but I really want to make sure I'm here for Polaris Dawn. You know? So I'm not sure what to do. Not Friday morning, MC? No, there's a temporary flight restriction out of the Cape for Saturday morning. Tomorrow night. They're sending that West Coast mission? Yeah. There is a Starlink tonight at 1:18. Will there be a marathon stream? Yeah, MSC before the launch. Well, we got Friday night racing. Okay, how about we put Summer Car in tomorrow before Flame Trench? Actually, that's not a good idea, because Summer Car, you can't really just pause and quit. Also, my in-laws are here, and I want to go spend time with them. There's also that. No, we might have to. MSC tonight, show up later tomorrow. No. Did they lift the grounding of Falcon 9? Dan, I'm not sure. I don't think Falcon 9 was ever grounded. I think that was erroneously reported by everybody. I think there's just a mishap investigation. SpaceX filed a TFR today for Saturday morning for the Cape. Why would they do that if it was grounded? Do MSC on Monday? He's just made up his mind. He's just telling you, yeah, now you're getting it. Now you're getting it. You know, I say I'm going to do something, and you're like, no. It'll get your jimmies properly wrestled for Flame Trench. All right. We'll play Summer Car tomorrow morning, or tomorrow at noontime. We'll start off with Summer Car. We'll lead with it. Summer Car, Flame Trench, Friday night racing, and then we'll see what happens after that. EJ, sorry off topic, but your old mic was much better. Now your voice sounds robotic, not clear. It even cuts out sometimes, or maybe too many filters. You are the only one that has ever said that. Like, the only one, Squall. I'm gonna go ahead and guess that it's probably it's not the mic, it's the noise removal. Here. How about now? How about now? Better? Worse? Compressor? Bad? Good? It's not issues. His old mic was better. Now, Squall, no, that's not true by any metric. We have an Audio-Technica AT897 shotgun mic. There's no way that that's worse than a Blue Snowball. It's the compressors. Here, we'll try one more thing. How's that? Is the compressor better now? You're gonna get a little more background noise this time. Sucks. Worse. Way worse. Now it's worse. God awful. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. There. We'll just run like this. Okay, how's it now? Is it better? This should be like, this configuration I haven't tried yet. This one's good? Maybe it's a little better? Sounds super clear? Yeah, because this is the same setting that I had before we had this conversation. Sorry. Just thought I'd let you know. Anyway, I'll talk to you guys tomorrow at noontime. Sorry for doing a shorter stream today, but I had to get up early in the morning and drive into the city and come home. I'm just trying to take it easy a little bit because if they do decide to do Polaris Dawn tomorrow, I want to make sure I bring my A game, you know? Your old mic was 1,000 times better. What the hell do you want me to do with this, Squall? What do you want me to do here? Go back to using the other mic? Why you keep telling me this? What do you want me to say? It just cuts out. Oh my God, it's the compressor. Do you not know what a compression filter is? The old compressor was not bad. I didn't even have a compressor before. I'm going to bed. Good night. I'll see you tomorrow at noon. Thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed Space News.